me, motherfucker. Oh, coffee, bitch. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Oh my God, my voice. Today we got what? Gulfstream and Oaklawn. And I'm still working to get up ahead this week. So I got 3 days. God, I had a nice hit yesterday. I don't like how I ended the show yesterday. I hate getting up and giving it back. Oh, I was convinced I had a fucking bias, though. I was convinced. Let's see, Oaklawn. I am so fucking hungry. God, I'm so hungry right now. Fucking diet's gonna kill me. All right, let me just get this shit set up and we'll be ready to go. As we get people to get here. Let's see, I need my ADW. Am I signed in? Oh, I'm signed in from yesterday? Really? Let's see. Hopefully my chat's working unless it's a little early. It might be a little early. Is this playing or what? There we go. What's up, Michael Lester? How's it going, man? All right. Let's see. We got about 14 minutes. Let's get this set up. How you been? It's been a while since I heard from you. Actually, that's not true. I think I got a text from you. Hopefully everything's good, Michael. Say, I make sure I didn't. Are you doing okay? Oh boy. Looks like we got some scratches, but not too many so far. Man, chat room's really slow. We're not having any problems, right? I don't think so. We got 9 races today or more? 10. Don't quite remember. Oh no, that's definitely North America or South America. South America, I guess. Not North America. Let's see, biggest field looks like 11. Let me just get Oaklawn and then we'll be ready to go. You been playing much, Michael, or not so much lately? What's up, JT? How's it going? Happy Friday. I don't know if the scratches came in at Oaklawn yet, but looks like we got big fields there. That's kind of normal, right? Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, you haven't been playing much? Harder to get around, or been taking care of family stuff, Michael? Oh, tournament day though for you. Good luck on that tournament, man. Doubt it if I'm on for the last race at Oaklawn, but who knows? And the rest of the week, it's going to be Gulfstream and Oaklawn. Guess tomorrow's another big race. Although the big races haven't been, they've been pretty formful so far. What's up, Anthony? How's it going? Robert, what's up, Robert? Man, I'm fucking so tired again today. I'm waking up hungry. Fucking can't go back to sleep, and it's been screwing me up. But fuck, I'm losing the damn weight, so. All right, we got Gulfstream. Eight minutes, so we got plenty of time. But what we got? It looks like we got, is that a 6-horse race still? A couple scratches. Yeah, it looks like 6 horses, so. Let's see, this doesn't look like it's quite set up right. Two, four, six, 2468 or 246 for Anthony. Yeah, yesterday I was not happy about hitting the first race, and was a decent score, and fucking had some sloppy plays, had some. Then I was saving money on some plays, and fucking. I didn't like what I was doing. Then I didn't like that last double that I played because Jesus Christ, I can't believe I played it that way and fucking got beat by a 22-1 horse that fucking betting philosophy should have been aware of them. Got caught on Fairgrounds was, got caught on seemed like a speed favoring bias. I wasn't looking for speed. And then on the last race, they, did close. But the dirt race was kind of not eventful yesterday. Didn't have time to handicap the first race, and then the other, I don't know, 3 or 4 dirt races were all complete chalk. So I felt like I played a little sloppy yesterday. A little sloppy, a little too loose. is like a weird mixture because it was a little sloppy. I didn't recognize that 1-4 exact that Gulfstream was going to play 35-1. I kept saying that's all it looked like, even though I couldn't figure out the one. And I kept thinking that it was all chalk and fucking it wins and it's fucking the prices go up and it's 35-1. That was kind of sloppy. So I wasn't completely happy. I felt like it was sloppy, too tight and too loose at the same time, if that makes sense. There was some spots where it was like, should have hit if you made it, and then there was some calls that it was like, no, it was too loose. So it was like a weird mix for me. So I did not like my review yesterday, but it wasn't a bad day. I basically broke a little less than even. Wednesday, I lost an insignificant amount, but played that last race bad where it should have been a score. Instead, it got me, basically insignificant. So I'm looking for my payday still. Other than that, this year, this month, can't complain. This whole year, can't complain. What's up, Jennifer? Part of me wants, because Kiki said, you know what, you are being sloppy right now, and she's trying to blame it on the diet and me just being tired and because I'm doing a lot of dumb shit, but I don't want to blame it on that. I don't think it is. I told her I get sloppy when too much right is going on for too long too. You tend to get sloppy as a gambler, thinking it's always going to be the same. Yes, Jennifer. I sure did, Jennifer. I sure did. Oh, it's too much, Jennifer. It's too much. Let's see how you do at Turfway last night, Anthony. I don't know. I don't even know if I should let you bring up Turfway on this show because apparently I'm scared to play it. Apparently. How you do there, man? Yeah, I do hope he's okay though. I do hope he's okay. He was a little drunk and a little having a good time. Let's just say that he was definitely a little drunk. It's not bad to be drunk. I mean, as long as you don't got a problem, I don't have a problem. It's not a problem unless it's a problem, I guess. Okay, played only 3 races, came up empty. It sounds like you were doing spot plays or played what you liked. Nothing wrong with just being wrong, or I don't know if you were just wrong or had bad luck or put yourself in where you had to beat something where you were a lot of times when I'm playing, believe it or not, it looks like I'm wrong, but I'm trying to beat something that I know is a winner, or not know is a winner, but hey, this could happen. I don't want it. So a lot of times, even when you're wrong, you make a decision to play against something. It is a lot of times, I guess, for new people, gambling and horse racing. If you're doing a lot of the right things, you're going to be playing against scenarios that that you're, not the favorite in, where you're trying to make something happen because the outweighs the reward. But yeah, Anthony, I mean, trying to play 3 races in a whole day is not that, or at a whole card. Sounds like at least you're trying to do the best plays you can. However they worked out. Oh man, I was not supposed to light the cigar, and I did it by autopilot. Tilt, tilt, tilt. Race one's a pass. I'm not going to rush into race one. I see a big 1-2. who's in at this level and everything. 1 to 2 is never right betting philosophy wise. Right. And when they get to be that price, it's not even a matter if I can see them winning or losing. It's just probably got to get around it. Probably don't care enough in this first race to do it with it only. Well, I guess it's a 6-horse race. I was thinking it was a 5-horse race. Oh, you're trying to. Well, that's always a good place to start. That's actually probably the best place to start for people doing the best thing they can. I read things and did start handicapping out. At times in my career when it was all focused on labeling the favorite legit, vulnerable, phony. You know what I'm saying, and going forward. But I kind of moved from that knowing that I can still put in tick because a lot of times like that that 2 horse getting beat by 22 to 1, everything would have had me, you know, I played him and I was a dummy. I played him and I was a dummy and watched that replay and 5 should not have been that price, but I know it's hindsight. It is hindsight. But when I said the other 2 horses absolutely could not be played, a lot of times you don't realize I didn't realize that one other horse. That's the ticket that bugged me the most. But there's still times even when you think the favorite is fully fucking legit, the scores are on the other side. You can't address every race like that, but I definitely don't think that's a bad start place to start for a lot of people. In is in the house. Oh man. I know he's a star. He's a star. Everyone's gonna bring up that show. What's up, Ross? How's it going, man? Bob, how's it going, Noob? What's up, Noob? Noob, I did worse than you yesterday. I was laughing at your bet when you said you were just trying to go over, and why did you play that bet? I had a lot of soul searching on the way I played yesterday too myself. I had a dude. My first hit was basically what a lot of people make in a week. I was up, not even counting what I put into the race. I had a nice score that I thought I got underpaid. Then I was slowly giving it back, and then decided to go all well, not all in. I decided just to be like, hey, I'm gonna be either break even or a little bit of a loser if I lost the last race. And then when it didn't work out, I was like, man, I really don't like giving money back. But man, Noob, I was having card questions about my play yesterday too. What's up, Attila? Let's see, 4 got the lead. 24-2. Let's say you think the 8 might be. Well, he's definitely over bat. He can win by 30 lengths, and I'll say he's over bat. And I don't even know what a single other horse looking like in this race. I just know at this level, well, at any level, 1 to 5 is always over bat. Right now, it looks like a good thing. He's hooking the 4, but I mean, by definition, he's over bat. It looks like he's going to do it pretty easy, but you know, well, no, he did it. He did it. He still might have did it pretty easy. he's just hard to do things with. What was that, 8'6" maybe? 8'6"? What is up? How do a Dan Hunt? Hopefully I'm saying that name right. I know I can say Hunt right. A Dean? A Dan? What's up? First time I seen that name. So what's up? Welcome to the show if this is your first time watching. Let's see. Worth a pop for me. Not unhappy with that run. Who did you take? Who did Noob take in that first race? I didn't even see a play. Oh, small. Bet at the 4 at 11-1. Yeah, he tried to beat him. He tried to beat him. That's all you can do is, know who you can get to and then be happy with the price. Although I see the price is not what you got. Well, wait a minute. Noob, are you playing over there in Europe? I keep forgetting. Are you playing against the bookies or are you playing in America? I'm guessing you're playing against America because a lot of times I think I see a difference in the prices unless you're putting up the price early and it got bet down. I'm just curious where you're playing at. What's up, Pie Man? Happy Friday. Oh, yeah, YouTube Pie Man. No 400-1 exactus. I had a nice one yesterday, but I pissed the day away. I have not been sharp the first 2 days, but still basically down barely anything. I only had one hit yesterday, well, 2 hits the day before, but one of them was an accidental. I got my numbers mixed up and hit a ticket, but it still didn't do anything for me because it was a 15-1 ticket. And then I fucking went aggressive in the last race, hit a 20-1 exacta, had it on 3 different ways, meaning I had it pressed to shit, but I didn't play it. I didn't play it good enough. One of them was a $16 base ticket, which was a terrible ticket. You don't bet $16 to get $20. Then I had, what did I have after that? A $12 base ticket? No. I think I had a $16 base ticket, an $8 base ticket. $8 a little bit better, but honestly, that's not much better. And then I had a 3-horse exacta box for a $6 base ticket. That's a little bit better, but man, not completely happy with my play this week, but still hasn't, having not really buried yet. What's up, PMR? How's it going? Tuning back. Well, PMR, dude, boom. Has that always been your name, PMR? Thanks for coming back. Oh, we're doing Gulfstream and Oaklawn today. I am Gulfstream and Oaklawn all week. Oh, you're playing the Penn National in Charlestown tonight. Has PMR always been your name? Oh, Aiden. Okay, Aiden. What's up, Aiden? Okay, so you're probably back with Bill, right? Then PMR, you go back a ways then. You go back a ways. Oh my God, are you still slumming playing Penn in Charlestown? Thanks, Aiden, for checking us out. Oh, you've been checking out the other videos and some of the other streams? Well, feel free to ask questions. If you're brand new to horse racing, definitely ask questions. Let us know you're out there. We'll try to answer the best we can. Handicapping questions, betting questions, all is in play. If you're brand new, you know, some people got like, where should they waste their time learning? We got definite opinions about that. What do I need to be hitting to have a chance? You know, betting philosophies, all of that shit we try to cover. We try not to have the bullshit. Why is there tickets that I don't want even though I could have them? We got all those answers. Blind alleys of handicapping, things you don't really need to waste your time on unless you can figure out how to look at it different. But feel free. We got a slow start today because Oaklawn, I only do 2 tracks. Feel free to put in plays wherever you guys are playing. People love to see them. I'm only doing 2 tracks though. So I got a little bit slower of a start today. So we got a lot of bullshit time to fill. Yeah, Pie Man, that was a huge week. That 400 to 1 exact, and then I fucking Oaklawn last race. Thought I seen a bias. Got a $100 exacta that I had pressed 3 different ways. Huge hit. We're having a great start to the year again. Let's see, we got a 7-horse field. We just want to try to do as many betting boards as we can. And today, I just want to be not sloppy today. I just don't want to be sloppy today. I can handle winning or losing. I don't want to have a review at the end of the day and felt like I missed things that shouldn't have been missed. Let's see, first time starter. What's up, man? Oh, you guys are talking about El Show, I bet. Literally needed to find a 2 to 1 winner for the same payout in a 15 horse. Yeah, when you see bad betting habits and just questionable, a lot of things just. I look fired up today, CJ. Hopefully, I am. I'm exhausted and hungry, man. I've been waking up, 5, 6 in the morning, getting up, starved to death because of this fucking diet. But fuck, I'm able to sit, dude. I get my suits tailored because that's you got to, right? So, dude, I'm trying on old suits. I'm trying on old suits jackets because those are the things that don't keep getting washed, right? Those hang when you get too fat to wear them, they just hang in the closet. They're not taking abuse, and you don't run the risk of shrinking them and shit. Dude, I'm fine. Kikis are finding clothes that I'm coming back and can fit into from 12 years ago, 8 years ago, 12 years ago. Shit that, jackets that I couldn't button, or I was a fat man in a little coat. So I'm definitely losing inches. But man, it just feels like I'm not mentally, I'm just so hungry thinking about food all the time. But I'm like fucking super geeked up because fucking the weight's just piling off right now. So it's kind of fun. Let's see. We're gonna try to do a betting board. I don't know. I'm hoping the body hurries up and adjusts where I don't feel hungry. I imagine that's supposed to happen. We got an even money horse. We got a 7-horse field. Over here on the one side in that spreadsheet, that's just me doing a betting board for myself. Let's see. CJ says, even money favorite. Don't act like I'm not going to bet the max on them. Well, probably the show, right? Oh yeah, dude. I've been working on projects, Aiden. When I go on this cruise, Kiki wants. We got ideas for shit that I've been working. So I got to get the betting philosophy tapes out there. The handicapping, not handicapping how to handicap like me, how to handicap, but how to look at handicapping to give yourself an edge. You know, handicapping philosophies, betting philosophies. What you need to do? What am I trying to accomplish? And I got a million of them. Some of them are just sayings that I say all the time. Some of them are just habits. Some of them are just, understanding all the different, we hit tickets for all different ways. Sometimes you hit a ticket because you love a horse, and that's the horse you love. Sometimes you hit a horse because of value. You're getting overpaid. Sometimes you hit great tickets because you do the right thing throwing something in. Sometimes you hit a ticket based on, I hate this, and this will never be on my ticket, therefore this is all good. And there's no handicapping book or anyone that actually talks about that. Everybody's like handicapping and coming up with shit. And no one actually even talks about how people actually hit great tickets. PMR, it's always different. So you frequently, and most people, I'm going to say this 100%. I think most people, most handicappers that spend any time handicapping can get to a certain area. Right? We see handicappers, you got more people playing in front of you, but nobody sounds the same. You usually see people get whatever 4, 5, or 3 horses they get to, and they concentrate on the worst tickets of that group because that's what they like the best. Once you get your contenders, the focus should be on value and what's good for your tickets after that. I would bet most players, once they get to a certain area, if they concentrated of that same group, I'm not even saying change your opinion, but stop thinking about it. This is my first choice, second choice, third choice. This is my group. And like so many guys say, hey, I just want to play my opinion. And it's like you ask them, well, are you winning? No, I'm not winning at the end of the year. No, nobody wins at the end of the year. Well, your opinion sucks. I'm sorry, your opinion sucks. We're all our opinion sucks. My opinion sucks. If I only hit my top horse every fucking time, I would suck. And people don't like the term value betting or just making accommodations based on what's good for them. People don't like that because it sounds like they're betting against their top choice. But it's all your choice. If you get down to 4 or 5 horses, that's your choice. That's your group of choice. Make the best ticket out of that group. But there's that's almost like yesterday I said I was sloppy. One of those late races at Gulfstream, we had a horse in the one that was a favorite. We had it's like 3-1, 7-2 most of the betting. And he was coming off a long layoff in another part of the world with some, I don't know any of the other part of the world, but I've seen the grade 3 races. Right, and I kept getting hung up on what do I think of him. I like the other favorite, and then I like the other horse at about 4 or 5-1 the entire time, the 4 horse, right? And I'm just, and then there was another horse, the 6 taking action, and I said, I absolutely do not like the 6. And, you know, I'm looking at it and I thought, well, there's nothing there on the exacta. So I played doubles with the 2 and the 4. And of course, it comes at 1-4. And, you know, the exact ended up, it was just sloppy not looking at it. It was sloppy just not checking the price. So it's not always favored, and you knew you couldn't key off the 2. You could have did a 3-horse box because even the 2 on top was paying like 20-1. Then you could have keyed it down, and you wouldn't have missed, because if you paired it down one more key, you would either had to key off the 1 who creeped up to 9-2, or the 4 that was always 9-2. It probably would have been the 4, because I don't know when the 1 creeped up. But what was sloppy about it and what pissed me off is I just didn't look at the payouts. I just assumed and. That's it. Attila says his approach is only find the winner. But there's no real right or answers for that of what to say all the time. Because sometimes you can. Oh, by the way, sometimes like I was going into that boring story because I thought I had the 3 favorites and I didn't realize that there was combinations that were extremely good out of those 3. You know, so sometimes the third choice is 8-1. Sometimes you get caught up on I don't want ABC. You don't even realize that there's still good combinations. But most handicappers, unless you start getting over 10-1s, you know, especially in the win spot, that's when they lose their shit. I say gas station says, yup, the road to riches, likely as winners. Damn the price, right? Right, gas? I know this chat room got all the answers and all the best. Damn that fucking price, right, gas? We don't care about price. Put it this way, PMR, no one when playing roulette or any other gambling game really cares about, hey, the number 20 is my favorite number, therefore you know what I'm saying? Like, you're just trying to put in tickets that at the end of the day is a better mathematical equation for you that gives you a shot to hit, because we know we suck overall. I know I suck overall. I mean, if I did, I'd hit way more than 20%. I'd hit way more than 20% if I was great. But I'm great at taking a profit out of the game every year. I'm not a great handicapper. All right, we got to get to handicapping though. But I don't know why I go on these rants. Let's see what we got here. We got a turf race, 7.5 furlongs on the turf. I'm still looking stalkers, maybe speed. But the profile is a stalking dominant profile. Honestly, what's the big advantage over the what is 9's big advantage over the 8? That's like glaring. They're both coming out of the same race. Their running line is no different. In fact, the 5's coming out of that same race too. They're also lightly raced. I can't say anyone has an advantage, but I can say this 100% of the time, it's better to get to 6-1s than it is to get to 3-5 as a bettor. If you want to argue that point, fuck, I can't even talk. If you think it's better to get to 3 to 5s than 6 to 1s as a bettor, fuck, I don't know how to have a real discussion. Fuck, and I don't even think Ford's not out of that race, and I don't even think that is terrible. I got him running against the closing day last race. If I'm right about that closing day, that second's a nice second. 3, I can't get to the 3. I do know that. I don't really like the 6 either. Uh-oh. Two's a first-time starter. I just give him a blind 8%. 4, I definitely think is an overlay. But there's not much difference between these 3 horses other than 9's not giving you a great price. And I don't need to separate these as a bettor. I wanted to watch the replay, but I'm not sure I'm going to have time. I could be interested in any order of any win ticket with 4, 5, or 8. Any one of those could be a win ticket. They're all overlays. I just want to write the bets that I can consider, and I want to see if I can watch the replay without being sloppy. Right now, I'm just writing bets that I can consider. I don't know if I'm not really thinking 3-horse Dutches when I got 6 to 1s. That wouldn't be where I'm at. I got a feeling 9 could only be played with the 4. But I'd price him with everything. You know, where he can win. I really want to watch that replay because 9 might have some. I noticed he got a very big like comments under there. So I got a feeling that's why he's the big favorite. I got a feeling if you watch that replay, there's probably a lot of shit going on there. Yeah, 9-4 can be played. 9-5 can't be played. And 9-8 I didn't think could be played. Really 8 on top of the 9. I'm even seeing if 9 could be even played in second with but not with the 8. 8-9's only 11 to 1. 5-9 straight can be played, I guess. But then I don't mind this exact either. Why do I got 2 and 1 written down? I wasn't writing any bets. Why the hell do I got 2 and 1 written down? Who knows where I was going with that? Oh, 2-1. I know that. Those are the. I wanted to watch a replay. Those are the post positions if there's no scratches. 2, 1, 6 are all coming out of the same race. As long as there's no scratches, I'll be able to watch that replay pretty quick. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Doesn't look like there's any scratches. 2, 1, 6. I don't know who's who. Let's see. 1 got a bad break. 6 got the lead. 1's moving up, trying to get in contention after getting a bad break. Then he goes wide. My guess is 1's probably the favorite. 1's probably the 9 horse. He's rushing up. He's running this race like he missed the race and wanted to be close to the pace. He worked his way all the way up to be just a length off the lead. Five half. Oh no, I'm six. I'm supposed to be watching the six, not the five. 156 is who I'm watching, not the five. Yeah, one probably did run a good race with the miss break. Still don't know if there's that big a wide gap, even if that on the nine's still over bad. Six dueled the whole way around, so six also dueled with the eventual 1-2 winner and got put away late. So I don't think that's, and six didn't really get put away. Six kept running, and two came late, stalking, and got closed up on the stretch run and had nowhere to go. And actually, the six got steadied late. So this was the two. This was the horse that got steadied late in the stretch run. This horse was the horse that completely missed the break and rushed up. So that, dude, I don't see a difference between any of these horses. And the five was the six horse that dueled with the 1-2 and still got steadied late. So I at the very worst, nine's over bet. I don't mind these bets as long as no one improves. I'd be willing to to lose if the nine wins, other than with the four. The only thing I got to check the exactas again if the nine runs second. So 5-9 is still $20 and 8-5 is still unplayable. And I'm pretty sure 9-4 is going to be fine. And this would be the best shot at it, or best exacta ticket I got. I don't have to worry about any of that being good. I don't think I'm going to do win bets because I was thinking about it last night. Unless I start betting win bets even more, I don't really need win bets unless they're, 20 to 1 or higher, 10 to 1 or higher, say. Like even my 6 to 1s, if I only got $20 to $50 on them, they're not really moving my, they're just stopgaps. And they add to my bet. So I guess here the only horse I would consider a win, but I'm going to live dangerous, would be the 4. The 4 wins, I'm counting. I got 3 horses that I like. I'm counting to hit the exacta. I guess if I miss the exacta, five, 9 straight. What's up, Marco Lou? How's it going, man? Ashley, what's up, Ashley? Acklin, how's it going? Yes, tomorrow we're going to be doing, all week we're going to be doing Oaklawn. So Oaklawn and Gulfstream from here on out the whole week. So yes, we definitely are going to be covering the Rebel. I haven't been that crazy about most of, I think I had only one hit on the Derby prep so far. And I don't even remember which race it was. I know it was a nice combination. And then, last week they were kind of chalky at the fairgrounds. That was chalky. There's been a lot of chalky ones. The LeCompte was extremely chalky a couple weeks before that at the fairgrounds. Well, let's see. 4 I like on the lead. I need to hit this exacta if he wins. I need to hit the exacta, so 3 is actually making me pretty damn nervous here. Well, 4 is getting out of the way. 5 didn't show any of his leads, so unless I don't think 4 can hold on because he already had the lead and blew it. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to lose this race. If the 8 wins, I don't think I can't hit the exacta, and the 3 I think is the first time starter got him hooked. It's going to be 9-3. 8 fell out of it. 9-3-2. So 9 was the favorite over that. I really had no problem with that. I watched the replay. I don't think I was sloppy there. Three, I just thought he had to improve too much, to be honest. The speed figures did me no good. I glanced at the speed figures. I didn't really like my marks on the last race, even though that's not a terrible race. I mean, he did close. He got in position and closed at Saratoga on a big field. Well, he took action, so I should have probably glanced at him. Wow, I gave him 5%. I probably let the speed figure affect me there, honestly. I probably thought he had to improve too much. I lightly raced, so even if that was probably aggressive saying I didn't like him. Really doesn't matter because 9-3 is not a playable exacta anyways, for me. Oh, the last race in Tokyo. Yeah, sometimes I don't look at him as closely, and I seen that he had no speed, and I kind of seen the slow fractions, and I always glance at that 26 and 3. But man, he's lightly raced, and he's still closed in. He actually took now I'm looking at things that I don't look at. He actually took money both times he was bet. Chad Brown, another thing that I really don't let influence me. Yeah, I don't really have a problem with this horse running well. I didn't think 9 had that big of an edge at the same time. He was a 2 horse that did get steadied. I could only play him with the 4, so 5-9 was the only exact, unless 5-9 could have went down actually. But that had no shot of happening. That actually went up, so I don't mind that bet if it went up. Yeah, I'm just going to be wrong. Gas station sushi like that for you. Yeah, it looked good for a while. I was a little excited when he got the lead. All by himself because I thought the 4 and the 5 could hook up. So when the 4 got the lead by himself and was just being hounded by the 3, and not really even hounded by the 3. I think 3 was always like 2 lengths off of him. I think 3 was always in second, and I think 8 was kind of in second or third too. Let's see, the only thing Americans have wrong about Italian food is to add white bread to spaghetti with butter. I'm not a fan of, I gotta have French bread. Oh, Ashley was watching that last replay. 9 was going to win for fun. I didn't think it was that cut and dry. I definitely seen if you were watching that replay. 5 was dueling with the 1-2 first timer. I give him credit for dueling with a horse that had to look good on paper. I gave him a little credit for that. 1 missed the break and was there. It was pretty close finish, and 9 was the 2 horse that was stalking behind getting the gravy trip up until he did get steadied in the stretch. It took his chances from winning. I really had no problem with any of those 3 horses winning. I could have made an argument that they all had a little bit of trouble. Although 9 proved to be the best today, without a doubt. Which sucks because last time you were getting 8-1. Today you're getting, well, there was a 1-2 in that race. And today he's basically the horse that feels like you got to try to beat. Let's see, who else has slid in here? What's up, Marco? Buy stocks. How's it going? All right, buy stocks. That's not a ticket that I usually would think that you would cash, but it's pretty skinny. I take it you didn't turn that around, so you played it the best way it looks like you could have. I noticed no boom there. I definitely noticed that you're not booming it. But still, probably played it good if that's your opinion, though. Did that exacta pay? Exacta pay 9-1. So if you single to 9 on top, you're getting 5-1. I'd say 5-1 is a nice hit. You played it probably the best way you could. Oh, you had a first time starter. You had him at 8-1. You had him at the 8-1. You're like, yeah, today fucking 360. That's a big difference. I want my 8-1 back. Still a little bit bitter, huh? I don't blame you. What's up, Elaine? Christopher with the exacta. Hopefully Christopher played that super narrow too. That's how you got to play those tickets. If you do fire at those tickets, if you play them narrow, they can still be good bets. I'm not that narrow of a guy. Getting 5-1 on them, so 2 combinations. That's what you need minimum. You play it for 1 combination, you're getting 9-1. Nothing's wrong with that if that's the only combination you like. It's just when you're inside like that, you can break very few rules in betting. It's definitely the wrong way. Wrong for me because I'm just. I'm always too wide. I'm always what if, what if, what if. And I don't have strong opinion. That's like a strong opinion play to me. Lee, what's up, Lee? Lee is back. I'm looking at Aqueduct, not Gulfstream so far today. What's up, Lee? 9-1, he'll take it. Yeah, no, I'm not criticizing the ticket. Don't get me wrong. Now, key boxing it makes it all of a sudden a lot more wrong. But if that was straight and it looks like a straight ticket, I'm going to definitely make scores off of those. Jennifer faded. A gas station's been holding his breath for Lee to come back. Let's see what you get. Is that this race, Lee? Let's see. I got a lot of time, so I don't like looking at a race too early. Let's see, Ross, you're out already. Take it easy, man. You got picks today, Ross? Is that the 4-horse here? Is that already here? No, Pie Man, I have not heard from Wild Bill outside of that show that he called and was excited and said he was going to be there Friday, and I never heard from him since. I haven't even tried to call him in years. I'm not. Well, no, that's not true. I tried to call him, and it goes to automatic voicemail, and I have no idea if it's even him or not. And he has changed phone numbers before, so there was other times that he disappeared, and I've been calling, leaving messages, and someone had to call me and be like, "Hey, dude, I'm not that guy you think I am." Wow, like I said, this is not the first time Wild Bill disappeared. For at least a year on me. He's disappeared on me before. Yeah, I honestly have no idea. I just know that it's not out of character for him. If it was like someone out of character, I'd be worried. Like I said, if he'll show up and he'll be like he won't ever tell me what happened or why he disappeared, and he'll be like he'll just act like he never left, like he seen me fucking the day before. You don't get the name Wild Bill. Like there's guys that are called Wild Bill just because it goes with Wild Bill. Wild Bill is that wild. Like Wild Bill earned his moniker. So read between the lines. He's wild. He's not dependable. All those things. Oh shit! Fuck! Did I just freeze completely? Oh fuck! I might be off the air right now. Hold up. Fuck. Okay, so I am streaming, but I think my computer completely froze. I'm going to give it a couple minutes, but if it doesn't, I might. Okay, there we go. No, no, my mouse is working. Let's see. My mouse is moving around, but nothing else is working. I'm streaming. Let me try to force quit. I can't even force quit. I got a feeling I'm gonna have to fuck. I got a feeling I'm gonna have to turn off the computer, reboot, and restart the show though. Do you guys know how to do a force quit on Apple? Let me turn off my mouse and turn it back on. Maybe Even though my sensor's moving, because I don't really want to turn it off. Uh-oh. Now I don't even have a mouse. Oh shit, maybe my mouse went dead. Hold up. There's one more thing I can do. My mouse could have went dead. I got a plug-in mouse. Let me try this real quick. Ah, the mouse went dead. Okay, we're good. I hate this mouse. My mouse should recharge pretty quick. Yeah, my mouse had 0 juice. Okay. Yeah, I don't have to restart. I think we're good. I just hate working this mouse because I can't scroll left or right. Forget about that right now. Let's just go up and down. Let's see, we got a dirt sprint. If I don't do a tic-tac, if I don't do a betting board, I can manage with this mouse for this race. And by then, my mouse should be fine. I think it takes juice pretty quick. We got a mile on the dirt. Let's see. I'm usually interested in the inside. Once you get to 7 on out, it gets harder to win. You know, all the same old shit that I say every day. Let's see. 2 is the favorite. Doesn't have the scariest marks. Drop it in class, though. Stalker, it feels like a stalker at the best. Last 3 races just have 0 speed. Keeps running against, you know, an early pressing bias, which is, you know, a running style bias. 2 races ago, I got him running against the inside early pressing day. Those are actually sprints, so he could be closer to the pace now that I'm looking at it a little closer. There's a chance he could go back to these races back here that he can win on, but he's not the scariest favorite, and it feels like his losing condition is just if horses get in front of him. Although I will admit there's a chance with the class and drop and going back to a mile something, or a mile, he could be closer to the pace than he has. Career like last race where he went too fast to win, but you know, trying to beat a 2-1 to get to 5-2 is goes against my betting theory. It's like you know, it's not even a pay raise really. I have no problem if the 2 wins off a last race. Those 2 horses, obviously, I can't link together. 3 feels like a little bit more of a reach, but not that far out. I think the inside helps. I got to see the other horses because I might have him at 5-1 where I think he's a bit of an overlay. Four should be long here. 5, Stalker probably at best. Broke his maiden at the basement. This is probably the proper place for him to go, but feels like I think he should be longer than 5-1. 6 has upside, but you know, trying to beat some 2-1 and a 5-2, trying to get to 3-1 is not a great task. I probably do have 1 as a bit of value here. Trying to see if I want to watch any of 2's replays or anything. Man, I don't think his replays, those running lines don't look like they're going to tell a story with a replay. I'm going to watch the 3's replay, but I got a feeling I sit out this race. I don't think there's no upside unless the 1 really runs or gets second. I'm saying 6's replay probably not going to tell me that much. I think he was going too fast to win and he had the lead. If he gets a slower pace, I think he can win this race. And he'll probably What's up, Charles? How's it going? Yes, we are going over Oaklawn all week, Oaklawn. A lot of people on Oaklawn. Let's see, 6 dueled for a little while, got pressure. 21-4. Definitely a fast pace. I'm more concerned on if he got ran down by a horse that looked like he got put away or a horse that came off the back end. And it does look like the horse that he's going to get beat by are coming. That race was a meltdown race. Comes in 5-1 there. 6 held on pretty good for third. Refought to get third. But the 2 horses that came in first and second just, you know, they came from farther back. So the only combinations I really see, I'm going to write down what I see. Price it out because I don't want to make mistakes like I did yesterday where there was stuff that I could have had and was shocked that it paid so much. I doubt it if this can possibly pay. Like this ticket, I doubt if I could even play. This one is probably a little bit more likely. Then I got to decide. I'm going to keep using that rule. If I'm not going to bet it for a score, I don't need it. I was doing too many bets yesterday where I wasn't betting for a score once I got up. Which kind of sucks. I was just trying to win. Man, my betting philosophy was bad yesterday. Okay, one best case scenario winning on top of the two and three are just 20 and 22 and 25. I can't scroll my mouse, so I can't see what 1-6 is paying. 6-1 is paying $34. 3-1 is paying $20. So if this is $6 and most of the combinations are under 20, at least 4 of the combinations are under 20 or around $20. For me to be getting better than 5-1, I got to be getting better than 30. And 30, by the way, is 4-1. But, you know, I know I'm going to have bigger tickets, so. And this ticket right here does look like it could happen, but it's just dog shit results betting it like that. I'm leaning towards I don't need this race. I'm going to root for the 1. The combinations with the 1. But I don't even think those are that great. 1-6 would be the best outcome. What's up, Blair? How's it going, man? Let's see. It says I got juice. I'm just gonna watch this race, and then I should have enough juice for the rest of the show. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Marco Lou likes the 6. Yes, 6. I would have 1 or probably 6 is a solid third choice. Probably not that far off of the price of the 1 and the, or I'm sorry, the 2 and the 3. Lita, I don't completely trust the 2 either, Lee. If I could make that ticket better by just playing 1 with the in fact, if I pressed that ticket down, I probably would do that. But I'm not really serious about betting that, so if I press that, it'd be just 1 with the 3 and the 6. And I'd be shocked if 3-6 or 6, maybe 6-3 is okay, but I can't see the 6 right now with that mouse. Two is closer to the pace, so I was already suspecting that he could be. 3 gets the lead. I thought 3 should get the lead there. Seven I would have had as a huge price, and the 4 would have been a huge price on my betting board. And so is and the 5 also. This just looks like it's the 3-horse exacta box unless 2 comes running. Right now it just looks like it's going to be 3-2-6. No particular order. Two was a horse I trusted the least, but looks like the winner right now. 3 is going to get tired again. I think it's 2-6-3-1. I think it's 2-6-3-1, but it's close for second. What's up, David? Yes, I would like to have a good weekend because so far I'm not making any money this week. Good luck to you too, David. Oh, it reminds me, I forgot to show Kiki your fucking art. What's up, Evander? How's it going, man? So I obviously got no problem with that result. I even priced out that 3-horse exacta box and just knew it was unplayable. One I thought was the only of the horses that might have some upside. Let's see, I did want to fill in that betting board because I was pretty close to saying what I thought it was. I kind of thought the one, I had him at 5-1. I don't know. I think I could just use 4 or 5% on these three horses here. And I kind of thought these three horses were about the same. And I think that's pretty much, I don't think that's changing anything. And I think that's would have been my betting board there. And 3-6 could have been played. I wasn't able to slide that over to see the rest of the exactas. But I didn't bet, but I could have considered 3 and 6. I said it. I just couldn't check the price. Those are paying 23-1 and 24-1. But it would have been a loser. Let's see. Lee says, bring it on. He's ready for his big hit at Aqueduct. Is it the first race, Lee? Oh, you like Leo? Oh, you like the Risen Star favorite? Or no, he wasn't a favorite. He was second choice. I think he was second choice. I don't think he was a favorite. I think the horse that got second was the favorite. Let's see. I'm trying to watch Aqueduct, but it looks like the video keeps going in and out. Who's your lockdown, Lee? I seen you said you like a horse. I'm going to assume it's the 4. Is it the 4? Usually you give me a name or something. Oh, it is the 4. I see it now. You got even money right now. We're getting a little, not that big of a difference, but it is a difference, 4-5. Oh, we got even money right now if they lock it in. I don't know if we're going to be able to watch it, though. They're having broadcast difficulties over there. Oh, shit. Oaklawn Park is 12 minutes. Okay, Oaklawn Park's coming online. Let's see. So we can go over to Oaklawn Park. Good. Let's see. We got a 7-horse field with 3 horses taking quite a bit of the money. We got maiden claiming 30,000s. Wow, 2 looks pretty rough, huh? 3 got a little bit of front speed. I got to get to the favorite. Who the hell is the favorite? 6 and 7 are the favorites. Why would 6 be a favorite here? Wait a minute. What am I not seeing? $30,000 maiden claimers. He's lightly raced, so I don't have a problem if he takes a step forward, but it still feels like he has to take a step forward, doesn't it? I just got him average, slow, getting second last race. Really don't have a problem. It just feels like he has to take another step forward. I'm probably not at 2-1 on him, though. Let's see. 7's the co-favorite. Feels like he'll be coming off the pace. I got him running against a couple biases, but he comes off the pace. He could be farther back today and, might be at a disadvantage, but I don't really have a problem with him either. They're just two short price horses, can't be linked up together. I kind of already glanced at the shots and didn't think much of them. Let's say one's coming from Press Style, feels like a stalker, possibly a closer. I don't really have a problem with him. He's just another short price contender. 2 feels rough. Two feels rough. Looks like if I'm trusting this, might have got bumped hard at the start and had no shot after that, or but man. Wait. I gotta set up my pin. Yeah, two looks pretty rough to me. Three probably got a little bit of upside. In a way, he doesn't look any worse than the favorite or the 5 horse or 6 horse. I'm sorry. They ran on the same day. The 6 got the better of them. But he was a little bit faster early. Was in front of him at the top of the stretch. So he feels like one of those horses. Yeah, if he gets a good trip and no one really comes after him, 3 probably is a little bit of value here. Four is just a first time starter. Fuck, I tried to bet a first time starter that I really didn't like in the late double yesterday, and it cost me. At 7-1, I'm probably just not interested unless he's a throw in. Five after 2 races, he just looks like he has to improve a ton. 5, I'm probably going to be very hard on. 4 being a first time starter in the win spot for a win ticket, I would need better than 10-1, and I don't really bet win tickets anyways, even if he was. I'm just going to give him a blind 10%. There's not a lot in here, and I got the points. And these 3 horses, I mean, they're pretty interchangeable to me. So it looks like 3 is my main value. It's just, do I want it or do I sit out this race? I'm not sure. I'm probably going to price it out. For the first ticket, I probably include the 4. But any tickets after that, I don't include the 4 with the 3. I press that down. Try to press that down even farther, I think. God, I probably just let the price of the exactas tell me which ones I press down farther than that if I do. Let's see, 1-3 is only 20. I always price it on the worst side. 4-3 I don't have to worry about. 6-3 is only 19 to 1. 7-3 is 20 to 1. So they're not really the only real hit I could have there would be 3-4. And really on these tickets, I don't even want 20 to 1 combinations. Yeah, if this is a $8 base bet, I really don't need 20 to 1 combinations. If this is a $6 base bet, 20 to 1 combinations aren't great. I probably don't need the combinations here. I think I probably, if I bet this race, I probably just like the 3 to win at 7 to 1. That might be the better ticket. I might want to watch that replay. 3 and a 6 are coming out of the same race. 3 was in the 2 hole, 6 was in the 4 hole, as long as there's no scratches. So I'm watching the 2 and the 4 hole. 2 got a nice jump on the field. 4 stalking. I didn't see anything. 2's dueling with the favorite. Who goes on to win that race? Oh, they don't put the names up there, so I can't even, doesn't even matter. 2 isn't a 3-horse duel. Four is just sitting in the gravy spot. He's really just sitting in the perfect position behind a 3-horse duel. 2's doing the dirty work at the very least. The favorite's going to tip out, stalk, and win. All the horses that are dueling are getting tired. 4 is just going to get the gravy spot and keep grinding away for second. Let's just keep watching the exactas. Right now, I think all I'm going to do is a win ticket. Or I could play the exactas with just the 3 on top also. I don't think I can turn it around. Maybe that's what I do. Well, 3-4 I would turn around. 3-4 is the only one I would turn around now that I'm thinking about it. At 8 to 1, I think I take the 3 to win. Although now that the 7 is the big favorite, wait a minute, this is changing. Because now 6-3 can be turned around if I want it. And 1-3 can be turned around if I want it. Maybe that's how I play it. 3 on top of the 167, 3 to win, 3-4 box, and 3 on top of the 1 and 6, or 3 with the 1-6 box. The problem is these odds are changing so much. I'm not so sure about the exactas are going to stay where I need them to be. Buy stock says to throw out the 4. I'm probably having less money on that. I think I'm going to make the win bet the more important part of the bet. I think that's how I'm going to play it. I'm going to play the win bet as the more important. I'm doing a win bet first. I'm still thinking about these exactas if I really need them. Three, 4 I can put in right now, though. Whoop. I'll play the straight exacta. And I'll do the key box, but I need to hope that those prices stay. Come on, 3. Give me an easy lead with the 3, and I'd appreciate it. I got the lead. I don't know if it's easy. 6 and 7. Wow, 7's way closer to the pace than he ever has been. Ah, shit. Yeah, who knows? Maybe the pace is not fast, but I'm already in a 3-horse duel. I was hoping 3 could have a lead for at least the top of the stretch. Yeah, I got the price that I wanted. I even got the better price that I wanted. 9 to 1 on the 3. Put this 7 away. Get this 7 out of here. Seven's probably going to be tough that close to the pace, though. Oh! Come on, 3. Keep fighting. Keep fighting, y'all. Even if you get second, close off the rail, 3. Close up. Nah, you got to close off the rail. All right, 1 wins. 4 is going to get second. 5 might have got third. 5 might have got third. 4, the first time starter to get second, so he did run. $47.3. That does not look like a fast pace, by the way. 22 and 3, 47. 47.3. Yeah, 5's going to get third. That's not a fast pace. Oh, man, 25 on the front end. 25 around the turn, huh? And a 25 down the stretch, 25 and 2. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going? Let's say Gulfstream, we're 4 minutes away. All right, not too bad. Not too bad yet. Let's see, 4 is going to be scratch, 6-horse field. Let's see, I gotta get to work. January 21. Let's see, jokes up. Ran out of bad rail 2 races ago. Speeder Stalker. And fairly big favorite. Does he have that big of an advantage here, though? We got some Woodbine shippers. 5's at 7-2. 5 got some upside. 6 is not terrible. 3. I like the marks on the 3. I don't always trust Tampa's dirt form coming over to Gulfstream, though. I don't think there's a throwout in this race. Man, I wish the next race was a dirt spread. I'd feel more comfortable in the... I do not think there's a throwout here. 1 is definitely, I know 1's at least would be good for my ticket. Oh, this is actually a tough call. I don't mind this ticket. I don't think I got to worry about this ticket being good, but I don't think there's a single throwout in this race. I almost want to play a try here a little bit. What are there, 6 horses? I think I want to do a try. I think I'm going to play that exacta box. I'm not gonna play that. I'm actually gonna play that at my minimum. I don't think I could go after this race. I think I'm just gonna do a $5 exacta and then the try. And I think I want to do a try where 1 and 3 has to hit the board with everything. I think that's a power box. So 1 and 3, 1 and 3. And all that's a $12 base bet. 6, 9, 12. Yeah, 4 horses. That looks like I'm putting it in right. Oh, I can't even do it for $2. Wait a minute, I can't even do it for $2. Can I do it for $1.50? Nah. I can only do it for $1 for what I want to put in the race. I want my tries to be under. I'm going to do that. I can only do it for $1. So I don't know how to write this down, but it's 1, 3 all in a power box. So 1 and 3, all they got to do is get in the money, and I'll have the try. So only betting $50 here, 50, 54, I don't know. I was hoping 1 and 3 could get the lead. Yeah, 1's trying, but 3 is not running at all. I don't think I have a shot at the try. Got a shot at the exact of the. No, 7's coming. 7's coming. I don't even think I got a shot at the exacta. One's done. One's getting out of the way. All right. My warning bells were going off to barely touch that race. Barely touched that race. Was that 7-2 or 2-7? It was the 2 favorites, whatever it was. 7-2, 7-2-6. Long game, what's up? Rockin' Ray, how's it going, man? Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Boy, I thought that could have been a competitive race, and it just came the 2 favorites. I didn't think there was a throwout in that race. I guess I was wrong. If I say there's not a throwout in the race, I'm hoping that the race can produce better than a 7-5, 5-2 winner or exacta. I'm having a cheeseburger tonight for dinner, actually. I had chili last night. I'm still able to eat my dinner. I'm cutting like over 1,000 calories just by not snacking. I'm still able to eat my dinner, and I gotta eat a salad every fucking day. Although my salads are awesome. Yeah, a lot of chalk at Gulfstream. Even though I like the exacta, I wanted to play the exacta that I did. I just knew I couldn't do a 10 or bigger exact. I was like, yeah, just a $5 exacta. Maybe I should have just did the try because try is a fun bet for me. I guess I bet that exacta and I can't even have a score if I'm right, so probably didn't even have to put it in really. 1-3 would have paid 70. 1-6 would have paid 80. They were paying okay, but it's still not a score. Even if I got the 81, I'm just trying to win what, 400 bucks? I guess that's not bad for the little bit of money that I put in it, but I could argue that I didn't even have to do it because I can't have a score really. Yeah, Rex, I'm losing weight for the cruise, but I'm going to keep it off. I'll keep it off. I'll gain some weight back on the cruise ship, but I've been trying to lose weight forever. I work out like crazy, but I always just try to outwork my food, and it's impossible. So this is I don't know, dude. I started out, so I eat a bag of popcorn every night, and I know that if you cut 500 calories a night, and I thought I was doing a smart snack, and I looked at that popcorn bag, and it just happened to be 500 calories for the whole bag, and I was like, well, I'm going to cut that out. And then once I cut that out, then Kiki brought home some chips, and we both refused to open up the chips. Dude, I was eating a bag of chips in 2 days by myself. So right there, dude, that's 1,200 calories in a bag, so 600 a night. Then another 500. That's fucking 1,100 calories right there that I cut out. And it's not even that hard to cut that out. Then I started seeing the weight fall off. So then I started controlling my dinner portions. And I eat a big breakfast every Monday and Tuesday. I cut out the breakfast every Monday and Tuesday. Well, that's the problem with smart popcorn. I can't eat. I can't eat the dude. I gotta have butter. If it's not butter, I don't want it. And the butter is probably where all the calories came from. So then once the weight started, then I started trying to cut everything else. Like last night, whenever I eat a bowl of chilies, I eat a whole thing of crackers. Now I'm counting now I'm like every 5 crackers is fucking 170 calories. So I was like, all I get is 10 crackers for my chilies tonight. So now I'm getting hardcore because I think I can lose 20 pounds in 50 days without barely trying. So I wouldn't be shocked if I'm actually cutting like closer to 1,500 calories a day. And then on Monday and Tuesday, I'm trying to do 10 miles of walking and an extra workout. On the days that I'm streaming, it's 5 miles of walking with a hour and a half workout. But I always did the 5 miles a day with the hour workout minimum. So I boosted up my workout a little bit more too. But I just got that hunger all the time, and I know my concentration's not real. My concentration's not good when I'm fat, so I know it's not good when I'm hungry. Oh, Rex, you're trying to get back to 200, 180 from 200? Dude, I was 260, and then the walking with the workouts got me down to 240, and I was able to eat whatever I want and maintain that 240. But for a year and a half, I was not able to break 240. Now I'm like, I think it was 220. It fluctuates in the morning, 228 or 229 right now. But right now, if I don't lose another 10, I think I'm going to gain 10 on the cruise. I think I'll gain at least 10 on the cruise. So I'm hoping to get to 220. And by the time I get back on the cruise, I expect to be, or from the cruise, I expect to be 230. And then I would just keep going. Rex says just smoke. That's probably why I keep wanting the cigar. Well, I always want the cigar, but I do feel like I'm wanting to smoke more. Let's see, I wanted to watch that fairgrounds race and I completely missed it. The 2-1 on the inside. I always feel like I'm playing the wrong track on the wrong day a few times lately. Between fairgrounds and Oaklawn. Dude, one of these days I'm just going to do a fairgrounds and Oaklawn show and start later. Although I keep finding that one or two big hits at Gulfstream, pretty every week it seems like I find at least one. Gulfstream's still my money-making track, even though it's been chalky. The Oaklawn's been surprisingly good. Oaklawn, this is the best I've ever done at Oaklawn. Apples, I hate apples. I don't mind fruit, but right now all the fruit kind of sucks right now. I like watermelon in the summer, but man, you got to get watermelon when it's ripe. They sell it now, but it's fucking shit. Fuji? Oh, Fuji apples? Yeah, we got Fuji apples. I know what they are. I never liked apples. Pineapple's awesome. I love pineapple. Fuck, I love my favorite fruit is probably honeydew, but fuck, I can't pick a honeydew to save my life. When honeydew's good, it's awesome, but usually whenever I pick it, it's trash. Let's see. First race they did close at Oaklawn, and I'm a little concerned about how slow that race went. Although I don't have a problem with the ending result. It was all the horses that I was using for the exacta, but I couldn't. I would have had to key the first time starter instead of the three. What did that first exacta even pay? It was a decent exacta, 30 to 1, but I would have really had to be going for that race to decide to key off the 3 and the 4. And really, if I keyed off the 3 and the 4, does that bet would that bet have even been good? I would have just got the 3-4 off to the side again, not paying for it twice. I honestly don't think that would have been great the way I would have had to play it. The way I would have played it would have been great. Because that would have been 167. Unless I dropped the 7, then it would have been great. Or not great, it would have been good. It would have been considerably better because right there is that 12 combinations, so I need $60 on the combinations, not 30. So the only way I could hit it and it still be good is if I drop the 7. And then it's still not that great because I needed to pay 40, not 30. It would have been a winner, but it wouldn't have, I would have to get overpaid on something in the future, which I will get overpaid something on the future. Yeah, I can't say that would have been all that great either. I wanted to play the 3, so 3 I could have had a hit. The other way, I would have still been behind the math even if I hit it. I'm looking at the wrong race, though. Let's see what we got. Starter allowance, 50,000. It looks like. Don't have a problem with the 1, other than the price. Don't have a problem with him. Don't really have a problem with the 2 either. Other than price, and then just instantly knowing that I can't pair them up together. This is 50,000. Two ran on a bad rail 2 races ago at the level. If I'm right about that bad rail, that's a nice race. One went too fast to win last race at the level. Let's see, 1 has speed, 7, or not 7, I can't get my numbers right. 3 has speed. So 3 should pressure, got nice marks too. 3 should be a bit more of a price though. 4 can go probably a stalk. He got good marks too. 4 definitely feels like an overlay right here. Five feels quite a bit beneath these. I don't think impossible. Let's see, bad rail early pressing day. So he won running against a running style bias. Tries a mile, run against the bias going too fast to win. He ran okay on December 17th at the level. I think that's the same race that the one's coming out of. So actually, December 17th, all of these horses are coming out of. The one's coming out of that race. I thought the rail was bad. 2's coming out of that same race, so 2 was on the bad rail. Oh, this wasn't the same race. That's at a different track. Same day, different track. Although 5, I already have a number. 5, I still think is a big reach. I'm worried about the class. Oh, it was 6 that ran on that same race. He was nowhere near. Right now, if I'm just looking at my notes and thinking that rail was bad, 2's the horse that I would upgrade out of there, but he's 5-2. 7 wouldn't shock me. I'm just not sure if I got him as an overlay. Let's see. I'm going to be a little hard on these two horses. Three, I don't completely trust. I guess I'm just going to be at 10%. I was thinking 5-1, but I think I'm going to go with being harder on him. And 5, I still think gets points. Let's see. I got 3 horses. Right now, I got them all at 23%. Let's see. I keep saying a 5. It's a 6. I keep getting a 5 and a 6 mixed up. It's a 6. 6, I do think is below them two, but I do think he's still an overlay at that price. If I separated the 2 favorites, I'd probably give the 2 a little bit more upside because I think he ran on the same bad rail. But if I bet this race, I already know where I got to be. Not really. 4 has to run, actually. I keep getting the 5 and the 6 mixed up. Keep getting a 5 and a 6. I kept thinking 6 was a overlay on my betting board. Let me look at that again. I think I'm too hard on the 6 in a little bit of way. I'm going to lower my 10%ers. I think the 6 gets more points than what I originally gave. Although I'm not sure that 6-2 is any good if it comes in 2-6. 1 and 2 I have to avoid. 2-6 is still 20-1. Four is my main horse. 4 is my key. I think I'm going to poke at this. I'm still keeping this down. I want to get this all the way down to try to give myself the best hit for what I want to put in the money. And this is supposed to be 1. And this is just supposed to be a 4-2. I'm not going to do a win bet because at the most I want to only put $20 on them. So I don't think I do the win bet. If I'm right here, I got to hit the exact. I'll do all the key boxes first. Now that I'm thinking of it, if I only do this for $5 or $10, do I want it? $5 or $10. I'm wondering if I want the 6-2-2. You know what? They made the decision for me. Fuck, 8 got the lead easy, huh? How did I miss the 8 getting the lead easy? Turfway Park Horse, he does have speed. Well, I seen the route races. Maybe the route races I didn't like. $22-2. Come on, keep this 4 active and keep this 6 active. I'm not sure the 8's going to give up, though. 1 is running like dog shit. 1 didn't even have his speed. 1 didn't run nothing. Yeah, 6 is going to win. I got the wrong key. I didn't use the 8. 4 might get third. No. 4 did not get third. 6 went off at 7-1. 1 and 2 did not fire at all. I want to watch this replay really close. I know the 1 won the first race, but he closed off the middle of the track. Let's see, 1 doesn't always go to lead, though. I got no problem with the 6 winning. 8 got the lead and just held around. Yeah, 1's not necessarily a front runner there. I was assuming he was a front runner just looking at the hearts in the last race. 4 I thought was a stalker. 4 I thought was a stalker. And 3 got third, right? 3 got third. All right. 22-2. 46-1. Not the fastest times again. Not as slow as the first race. The finish time was solid. Finish time was definitely sped up. 24-4. But 23-4 around the turn, that just doesn't sound that fast right now. Gonna be nice tickets everywhere. Let's see, Kathy with the 468. Hopefully that's the exact at Oaklawn. Marco Lou liked the 6 at Oaklawn. Nice call, Marco Lou. Going to be a nice exacta, but man, I did not like the 8 that much. I want to watch that replay, but Gulfstream's going to run. I don't know if I'm going to find anything here. Oh, Gas had it too. Nice call, Gas. Let's see, a couple scratches. Speed and stalker is what I'm normally looking for there. Six earned hearts, 22-1. I'm sitting out this race. 3 is the favorite. Okay, 3 is the favorite. I don't completely trust the 3. I like the 5 there. I like the 5, and I think 6 is the reach. I'm going to do some win bets there. Come on. I'm just going to bet the 5 and the 6 to win, but more money on the 5. Can't go that crazy here because I just don't have time, but I do not trust the I don't trust the favorite here. Six is like a flyer. I got more money on the 5 to win. Yeah, it looks like 6 might have a better shot the way this is going. Yeah, five looks hopeless. They're going fast though, but he already let the 9 get in front of him. Shouldn't he be pumping? Come on, pump. Nah, I don't think he has anything. 6 still got a shot, but he looks pretty tired. 5 is just I think 5's going to be second best to the horse that I do not trust. Not even second best. He might not even got his nose down. I thought he was going to really get second. Three I did not trust his front speed. Like the heart two back, I don't mind his progression, but I didn't completely believe that he was. I think it's 3-9, 3-9-5. I didn't like the 4 at all, and I didn't like the 2 at all, and I just did not trust the 3. Gulfstream, chalky as fuck. I do want to watch that replay if they didn't show it yet, but they probably did at Oaklawn. I wanted to see what happened to the 1 and the 2, if anything. They're well off the rails, so they're not. I don't know if they don't always use the first 2 spots. Is that the 3 in purple that kind of cut off the inside horses, or was that the 2? Oh, that was the 3 that cut off the inside horses. But I couldn't tell if they steadied. I just seen them cut across, so I'm not even sure if they steadied. I thought the winner was going to come out of that February 7th or that 17th race that the 6, the 1, and the 2 came out of. Hmm. Is gate 2 at Gulfstream not working properly, or is the horse just looking beautiful at the beautiful gate hand? What, he did not get a good break there? Did he get left behind? What's up, on break? And 9 did get second over to 5. Oh my God, I didn't want to go to that. Oh. Another good call for gas. Nice. 2 and the 6 got left behind. I'm hoping to watch that replay too. Oh, 2 didn't even leave the gate. 6 I thought was worth a flyer at 25 to 1. Five I liked better, but I still thought he comes off the pace. I think he ran against a speed favoring track last race and had a couple one race samples. I wasn't exactly sure what I thought of him. Two I didn't like. 3 I didn't trust. Let's see, I'm looking at the wrong form. And 4 I think I didn't like at all. I think 4 was a route to sprint, if I remember right. That was the 5th race. Yeah, 2 I didn't trust. 2 I didn't like. 3 I didn't trust. Yeah, 4 was a route to sprint that I didn't like. I thought 5, if with the class drop. I didn't know what the 2 one race samples were. I thought he was worth a play at 5 to 1, I guess. 6, I just like that hard, and if 3 didn't do anything, I thought maybe 6 could get the lead and get a good trip. But I thought I was overreaching. I thought I was reaching, but I thought that price I was going to play. Oh, 9. I wouldn't be shocked if 9 was coming out of the same race as a 5. Speed favoring track. No, it can't be the same race because 5 was making a class drop. Could be the same day though. No, not the same day. Yeah, he would. 9 would have been at a disadvantage too. So I guess I don't have a problem with the 9 getting second. I guess I really don't have a problem. How's the mother-in-law? She's doing great. Got back from her cruise. We're waiting to go on another one with us. She had rough seas on the cruise, though. She said all the old people were bruised up. I guess a lot of people fell on the cruise because they had rough seas. I think it was a smaller boat. She said they all had fucking black eyes and shit. Bandages everywhere. She did say 18-day cruise was too much. She was done with it. She said it was too long for her. And she didn't like, they went around Hawaii. She didn't like Hawaii either. She wasn't impressed with Hawaii. I didn't like Hawaii either. I went to Hawaii for a month and I didn't like Hawaii either. Not a fan. The transatlantic. She usually does the she goes on a lot of cruises. She's been on the Alaska. She loves the Alaska cruise. Oh, you did a transatlantic. That was the longest. No, they just went to Hawaii for 18 days. But I don't know if she had enough just because of the rough seas or she was just done. You know, sometimes you get bored on vacations. Oh, two completely reared in the gate, and six did miss the break. Ah, fuck! I wish six could have got a nice break there. I thought his only chance was on the front. Six probably ran a pretty good race there, getting fourth. Oh, yeah, your cruise did 15 days. Yeah, dude, I did not like Hawaii. Fucking hated Hawaii. What I didn't like about Hawaii was the bottom of the fucking ocean is just filled with coral and rocks. It's like miserable to walk in the. You gotta like, dude. It's like all you're doing is walking on fucking lava rocks. It sucks. I need a sandy beach, man. I got tender toes. I got tender toes, gas. Dude, like the first 20 yards going in the fucking ocean in Hawaii just sucks ass. Yeah, and dude, I went like when I was, I guess 21 and never been, I've never wanted to go back. Yeah, luau's were boring. I don't know. I don't know. I was just bored. Yeah, I went right after my best friend died too, so maybe I wasn't in the best mood. Tender toes, yeah, fucking. Dude, it's just comparing oceans, man, and fucking. I need that sandy little runoff. I don't want to stub my tender toes. Uh, well, I went for a month. So we did, I don't know, remember which islands we did. We did 4 or 5 islands. I remember Waikiki because that's the built up island. We did whatever they call the big island. We did the big island. I don't know. I think we went to 3 or 4 different islands and, you know, stayed a week or so, something like that. One of the islands, we just stayed at a big resort. No spam for me. Dude, I had to grow up eating spam. Oh, yes, not spam. Yeah, we stayed at Waikiki in a high rise. I remember that. Then we stayed on an oceanfront condo. And then we stayed at a resort. And then I think there was one more stay at like a little kind of really slow paced area that was like just a little hotel where there was nothing there. And I did go to I Kind of Wanna Lay. I did go there. I went with an ex girlfriend and her family. And it wasn't planned. They just took me out of pity after that thing happened. So I don't know, they were worried about me. So I was a last minute addition. And we did stay with, stayed with the parents, but they had money, so we had our own area. It wasn't bad. It's just I didn't like the ocean. Mainly I didn't like the ocean. I'd rather go to Mexico or Dominican. Let's see. I'm just wondering what's going on at Oaklawn. I see two races that I'm just not sure. Even though both of the races, the winner made sense to me in both races. I'm still questioning how good speed might be there and why does the pace seem so slow today. Although this race probably got a lot of first-time starters, I might want to watch some races at Oaklawn right now. Unless there's something I can't resist, I think. One I just can't get to at this time. Looks pretty bad. I would need a huge number on the one. He's going to be a huge number. I probably even think he's a little over bet. I bet right now even. Let's see. Two's the favorite though. Two got speed. Let's see, 4 races ago, I think the rail was bad, so he had the 8-hole, no problem there. Average, slow, ran third, no problem with that race, really. Comes back, average, match strides with the slowest winner at the 6 furlong mark and fell apart when they went farther. Feels like a speeder or stalker here, depending on what the other horses are. Probably do think he's overbet, though. And just, even if he's not going to be value to me. Last race, last 2 races been getting second. Usually just average on the pace. You know, 3 might be interesting. Ran a couple sprints, lightly raced. Don't know exactly what he was. But last race, if I'm trusting my notes completely, I think that was a bad rail day. Stalking closing day. So I think he ran against the bias there and he was going too fast to win for a little bit before he got pulled up. I don't think 3's a terrible option. 5's just a first-time starter that I don't have an idea what to do with. 6, his first race out, I think he ran against the inside bias, showed speed. He can go forward off of that, but I probably think that's about the lowest I can have him as a price. Seven would have to improve. 7 got a little bit of speed, but still feels like he has to improve. Lightly race so they can do it. Man, 43 to 1 makes him more interesting than I initially want to give him. Let's see, even if I give him 5%, he's an overlay. Eight, I'm not crazy about one way or another. Nine's a horse I don't really have a problem with. 10's a horse. Well, wait a minute. Something just got a little bit more interesting. Because 10, I definitely don't have a problem with. And then I see, and I was kind of not that interested, but at 26 to 1, 10 would be the reason I'm in the race. I at least know that. 5, I'd be ignoring just because he's a first-time starter. And these 3 horses, I doubt it if I got to separate them. 10's already the reason why I'd be in the race. There's probably some bets that I can make here, especially with the 10. So I'd still be interested in the 2, the 3, 6 to 9. 10 would be the first key. Who did he run with on January 6th? He ran with the 2 horse on January 6th. Yeah, he was chasing a 2, got tired late. Still interested in the 3 also. Yeah, 2-3 is paying 13 to 1. So if I press this, I don't want that. 10's the main reason. Although 369 might be okay. If the 10 doesn't run, I probably like the 369. 369 Mafia. And 7's still an overlay. Let's see, 8 might be the only horse, but I don't think I want to worry all that much here. Do I want to go for win bets more, or the doubles, or do I want to leave the win bets alone here? Eight is a horse that could beat me here. Two can beat me. It could come in 2-3, but I'd have to lose on that. I think I'd have the 210 for a bit more though. 210, I think I want more too. Let's see. How bad do I want to go after this? I think I play this race decent. I just got to decide if it's a decent poke or whatever. This is definitely going to be my biggest bet so far today. It's probably still going to be a poke-ish, just getting closer to a real bet. See, I'll wait a 3 there because I gotta decide how I'm gonna play this where I get the most out of what I want to do. Let's see, do the win bets. Let's see, this is 8. 9, 6, 3, 2. I gotta start punching. Let's see. 3 and 10 with the 9, 6. 3, 6, 9 in a box. Did I get that 2? I don't remember if I got that 210, but if I did, I'll get it again. So the only thing I didn't do is weigh that 3. And I will be able to get that in. This is a first fairly aggressive bet. Keep the 10 super active. Fuck, 9 got it. Oh no, 9 I got. 8's the horse I'm worried about. 8's the horse that I don't want to run. Ah, shit. 10 can't keep up. I was hoping 10 would be about 3 lengths off the lead. And 3 went from 7-1 to 9-2, so I don't like my win bet as much now. Is 5 a first-time starter? Yeah, 5 was a first-time starter. Shit, he's running. Here comes the 8. Come on, 10. 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 Shit, 7's coming. Ah, fuck. I thought I had something with the 10. Who the fuck is a 7? Dude, I think they might be coming off the pace a little bit. Oh, shit. I said that 7 had some value. God damn it. Shit. That's the horse I said. I'm going to put him at 5% and he has value. He's God, I got the marks to bet. Well, am I playing bad right now? That's not true, Marco Lou. I say I got a betting board and I said he had value. And then I got to the 10 and liked the 10 better, but how do at 45 to 1, I don't know how I'm not using them. I said, man, he got good marks, but he still feels like he got to improve. And I'm sitting there and I go, well, he's still value. I'll put him at 5% and he's value. God, I fell in love with the 10. At the same time, I could have keyed off the 10 and the 7 and not missed anything. God damn it. Yeah, I said it. Right now, I got to decide if I'm playing bad right now. Because usually, I know I could do both of them. In fact, if two's the horse that I think is the safest thing, I could come back and at least get the 10 and the 7 with the 2. Said I got win bets on the 3. My win bet on the 3 does nothing. It was a tough race. It was a tough race, and I was still worried about the 8. But 8, I took a stand. Like 8, you can take a stand on at 8-1, but fucking 7, you don't have to take a stand on. 7, you can grab. Shit. I don't know. I honestly have no problem with them winning. I got, man, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, slow, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Yeah. Well, it was a right race to go after, though. It was if I go after a race, I wanted to pay. Fuck. At the same time, I feel like I could have had it. Yeah, and I don't even think I would have had to have the win wager, to be honest. In fact, I'm not even. It's like I'm betting win wagers for stop gaps, and it's like I could have came back and boxed, keyed the 2 with the 7 and 10. I could have did the 2, 10, 7 in a box. I could have keyed the 10 and the 7 off of this group and still been. And if I even stopped with that $5 exact, I would have still been better off. That would have been close to $1,000 hit. Oh. Yeah, I gotta decide if I've been playing bad this week. I feel unfocused. I'm doing some things that I normally don't do. 10 I don't mind reaching for. 10 I don't mind reaching for, but you're supposed to reach for the 7 just as much as you are with the 10. 3 was 7-1. In all fairness, he went to 9-2 once the race started. But usually I'm not taking a router in a sprint. Ah, Oaklawn's beautiful. Oaklawn's beautiful. And Gulfstream, I don't know. This is a turf sprint. Well, I know what I'm looking for. Horses on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. Please don't let this be a layup on the marks. Please don't let this be a layup on the marks. Just don't kick me when I'm down, horse racing gods. You guys know what I'm looking for. You guys know what the marks are. It's not a layup because there's a lot of first time starters, but 6 would have been on the radar. I want to go to sleep. I want to go to sleep right now. I quit. 6, yeah, I'm pretty sure both of those heart horses would have been really considered. And they're at the prices where in a dangerous race I could play if I wanted to. I mean, that's the only thing that could possibly slow me down there. That's the only thing that could possibly slow me down. There's three horses with hearts that unless the seven is a favorite and he didn't have any speed last race, I could even see a three-horse box with those three horses. Or I could see a three-horse box with the five even. That was a one-race sample. I did not want to see marks that caught my eye. The only thing that might have slowed me down is all the first-time starters, though. And one's the favorite. One was a first-time starter. It's not very likely that. I mean, the worst I could do is seen the tickets and sat out. That's the worst I could have done there. That's a huge exacta. Oh. I wish those races weren't on top of each other. All right. That might have been a spot. That might have been a spot. That's 161. Even if I looked at it and said I was scared with the first time starters, $5 exacta gets me $1,000. That's a pretty easy way to get to $1,000, or pretty close to $1,000. Oh man, two good races in a row. Although the first race, I had the option to bet it, and I don't know if I forgot about it. I don't know if poor decision making on my part, probably more so than anything. Jesse did the same thing with the seven, left him off, even though I had him marked. Yeah, and he came off the pace. I would have. That's why I didn't remember who he was until I glanced at the odds board, and I was like, I knew who I had at that 5%, and I knew it was the seven. I thought he was 42-1. That's just crazy. Yeah, I mean, I love my marks. Fuck it. Sometimes I'm just, and I got to ask myself if I'm playing bad. Handicapping theory, betting theory gets me on a lot of these hits. Marks get me. Yeah, it's like, fuck. What am I doing? Fuck, and I don't even need both of those races. All I need is one. They were at the same time, so Gulfstream. That's not a woulda, coulda, shoulda. That's just that's more just bad luck of two races at the same time. So better, yeah. Especially when I'm thinking about what I'm doing lately. It started on Wednesday when I didn't take advantage of that last race. It started Wednesday, then I came back, got underpaid, and then yesterday I just pissed away a good day. And when I reviewed that day, I knew it was going to be bad because I was making a lot of bets that got me nowhere. And then today I was kind of doing a lot of bets that got me nowhere again, even though I said I wasn't. Yeah, brakes are good, but I'm not really a guy that needs brakes. I mean, shit, I'm coming off a great year. I got 2 days of breaking even. Well, one day I was down less than $200. So yesterday I ended up being down like $50. So shit. Oh, oh, oh. And really, Gulfstream was not a mistake. Gulfstream, it's just dumb luck. Gulfstream, Gulfstream, I didn't make a mistake. Gulfstream's just dumb luck. But yeah, I mean, brakes are good if you feel like you're bad. I haven't felt like I'm bad. I haven't felt like I'm bad. Actually, it's just the last 2 days or 3 days now. Now, I will say, when I get up like I did yesterday and piss it away and have a losing day, those are what starts me in a funk mentally. Those are dangerous for me to have because those are days that can lead to me making bad decisions. What are they? Not slump busters. What's the word I'm looking for? I can go on tilt. I can go on tilt after that. I don't have Tampa. If anyone got some Tampa stuff, Vander's looking at Tampa. The game's brutal, but it's not brutal to everybody. And it's not even brutal to everybody, even though most people lose. It's not even brutal to people that are, you know, reasonable losses every year. And it's their entertainment. It's not brutal. There's some people that it's brutal for. I'm not a big believer in it. Gambling can be evil to a lot of people. I wouldn't deny that. Let's see. I actually need to watch Oaklawn because in my mind, I'm thinking that Oaklawn might be a little backing up right now for some reason. They probably already showed that replay though, didn't they? And instead, I'm betting that that 5 and 6. Those are win bets that don't get me to over a grand. I don't even know why I'm betting some of these races. Although every bet with the 10 gets me there. Three does something for me, but let's see. I want to do the tic tac toe board. Let's see. We had Oaklawn has not sucked, right? Was that the only really big result at Oaklawn, or was there another one? I mean, that result does not suck. Yeah, and I liked the 6 last race. I didn't like the 8 at 17-1. That's right. 6 won the second race. Or not 17-1 at $17. And in the first race, I seen the exacta, but couldn't key off the first time starter. So maybe Oaklawn, maybe I'm not handicapping that bad at Oaklawn. It's not like I would have hit the exacta even if I keyed off the 6 in the second race. I didn't like the 8. And I wouldn't have bet the 6 enough other than a stopgap measure. So maybe I shouldn't get down on myself too bad yet. Gulfstream, if I had that, if I got to handicap that race, I'm pretty sure I get at least a $5 exacta. At least, probably. And that's just if I'm chicken there. And seven had to have closed because I think 7 came from really far out. Was that a route race though? That might have been a route race. And the fraction's been kind of slow. 7 might have been in the 6 hole. Yeah, there was a scratch inside of them. Let me just move him over. Man, it's cold down here. And that replay had to have shown, right? That replay had to have shown. So let's see. Is this track backing up a little bit? The 1 horse stalked. I had no problem with that. 3 horse got the lead in a 3 horse speed duel. So 3 went to the lead, 6 and 7 was there. 1 and 4 stalked to get first and second. I think 5 just came on late to nose out in third, if I remember that race right. And I just thought that turn time was extremely slow. And it does feel like if you get the lead and you get 25 around the turn, that you should have held around. So I started thinking that speed might not be great. Second race, I made a mistake thinking that 1 had to get the lead, where that's not true. 1 and 2 really didn't run well, but I thought the winner was going to come out of that December 17th, which was the 6 horse. I used the 6. I have no problem with him winning. If I remember right, he stalked on the outside. And 8 horse got the lead and held on. And he had really good marks, actually. He had really good marks. Why? I don't even know why I didn't like, why I had him at 8%. I don't even know why I really didn't like him. He was the fastest winner 2 days ago. In last race, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow before giving it up off of a little bit of a layoff. He got the lead and got tired, but he fought on. He was definitely second best. And then this race, 2 and 3 were dueling. 2 and 3 held on, and 7 closed late at a giant number. 10 made a close, looked like he had a chance, and just flattened out late. I wish I had the fractions for that race. All right, let's look at this. So this is going to be our first route races, and route and sprints can play completely different because they run on, a bit of a different track. They run on all this extra, so biases, if there is one, there might not be. One looks like he has to improve a ton. What is this? 25,000, so like a $50,000 claimer. Two's a stalker at the best, but more likely a closer. And I always say the worst bet in betting is a short price close. Worst bet in racing to me is a short price closer. Three's taking action. If speed's no good, three would be in trouble. But I don't know if I 100% believe that one way or another for a route. Four feels like he has to improve a lot. Five's another deep closer at a short price. Been running against some biases, but man, he comes from so far out at a short price. I am not crazy about that. I'm going to have to look at this race a little bit different. I don't think any of these horses look like 10 feels like he has to improve a ton. Let's see, 9 got an interesting mark. If I'm right about the inside bias last race, he started from the 5 hole. Seven, I got on a bad rail last race. Feels like he still has to improve. Let's see, 6 is a sprinter stretching out, but he's done this before. I don't think there's a lot in this race. Two favorites. They're losing conditions. I think if horses just get in front of them. Three's interesting, but at 3-1, I don't think I'm that interested in this race. Starter allowance 25,000. I think I'm banging my head against this race, and I don't think I'm even all that interested in it. I have no problem if the 2 exacta comes in. It's just trash. Five just comes from so far out. 5 is probably the horse that's running against the best competition if you're just looking at class. But man, I don't like that running style. I mean, his price is getting better, but he's not. 6 to me feels like the interesting horse of the group that I'm looking at. 7 would have to improve a ton. 9 would have to improve a ton. Ah, man. But there is not a lot here. There is not a lot here. I mean, that's the main ticket. 6 has to be first or second. Well, 3-5 might combine to be a decent exacta. No, not 3-5. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm looking at the payouts in the second race. Hold up. That's why the exactas are looking crazy. Yeah, 3-5 is, if that's the only accommodation I'm doing, 3-5, if that's the only 6-6, I think has to run here for anything to be interested. 6-5 is paying 36 to 1. 6-3 is, yeah, 6 has to run. Can I get to the 10? I don't think I could get to the 10. You know what? In this scenario, the 4 is not as bad as I think. I think 4 got a little bit of upside. I would weigh the 6, though. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this in. Fuck, I don't think I'm going to get... No, I should be able to get this in. Oh, I didn't do the weigh ticket. I was so, I mean, that's the only way I could play it. Who's the 1 on the lead? I know I didn't like the 1. Oh, shit, I had the 1 scratched. I had the 1 scratched. Sprinter stretching. He looks like the 6 to me. He looks like the 6. A sprinter stretching out who can maybe do something. I hope he doesn't, but keep the 4 active. Yeah, as soon as I said it, I'm not sure the 4 is going to be active. Get the 3 out of there and bring me the 4. Come on, 2, steady harder. Keep the 4 active. Or the 6 got to keep running. Get the 1 out of there. The 4 is not active. No, I got nothing again. Two got steadied hard and was just much the best. This is going to be another 7 horse at 57 to 1. Wow, 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 wow. Oaklawn is unbelievable today. This one doesn't upset me, even though I said if he improves, but that one was not the same as the other 7. Wow, wow, Oaklawn is beautiful today. I don't think speed's holding on at all. Did first time starter have that 7? I see a great call. Wow. Boy, I like my marks on him, the bad rail, but man, he still felt like he had to improve a ton. Fucking 50 to 1 back and back. How much is this double? First time starters had that 7. Nice call, first time starter. I see people saying you had him. Nicely done. Gordon's moving. JT's. Is that all, or is that other tracks? I'm hoping that's all Oaklawn. Let's say Gulfstream ran too, and the 7-1 at Gulfstream also. Which 7 did you have first time starter? They were both 7s. I'm hoping it's Oaklawn. I'm hoping it's Oaklawn. Although 7 at Gulfstream's not a bad price either. Oh, Oaklawn, nicely done. JT had threw some money on him. Nicely done. Oh, I see it now. I see the boom 57 to 1. There it is. Listen, Gulfstream didn't have a chance to handicap. So I definitely got no bet there. Dude, I might really want to be looking at Oaklawn right now, actually. Two got steadied hard. Two might have been the winner, but if I remember the stretch run, the 1 or the 3 caused the 2 problems. I think I want to grab a coffee too. Ring the bell on that 7 horse. Ring the bell. 206. How much was this double? Yeah, double. $2,400. Woo, for a dollar. Who can complain about horse racing when you see something that beautiful? Jesus, that's beautiful. 18,000 in the pick 3. Is that the whole pool? I wouldn't be shocked if that's pretty close to the whole pool there. Although they got big pools that might not be anywhere near the pick 3 pool actually. What would that have been? 2 races ago? Would that have started in the 4th race? I don't think that's the whole pool actually. Oh, that is the whole pool. That is the whole pool. I'm surprised they got only $23,000 in the pick three. That is the whole pool. 150-cent ticket. I want to get coffee because I need to get focused here. I got a feeling I might even ditch Gulfstream right now and try to figure out Oaklawn because Oaklawn right now, I might have been wrong every race right now. But I feel like Oaklawn is a beautiful product right now. You'll probably chalk out the rest of the day. You'll probably chalk out the rest of the day. Yeah, we always do Oaklawn, but I got off to a fast start at Oaklawn. That's why we're always doing Oaklawn. I think the first day I played Oaklawn, we hit that. I think that was that 66-1 winner. I'm having my best Oaklawn ever, and it's not even close. Let's see, but I do think that speed's backing up right now. Yeah, seven's going to close from the clouds. Two did a deep stalk. I want to see how much trouble the two had, even though it doesn't matter because I'd rather the seven wins than it comes in 2-7, even though that's good. But I think two got steady deep in the stretch. I just want to see the trip on the seven, but he's already coming from 8 or 9 lengths back. And I want to write down that pace, 23-3. Then I want to put a coffee on. 48-2. So that's 2, 4, and 4. Yeah, the turn time's been on the slow side today in routes and sprint. Where did I see it? I was happy when right there. See that? Two had to regather. 74-3. One and three are just being, they do look pretty tired. Their feet are getting quite a bit slow. They held on pretty good, though. Seven came from way out of it. I'm definitely wanting to play Oaklawn. Like, really want to concentrate on Oaklawn. I'll be right back. I want to get a coffee. I got to wake myself up. Maybe I'm making bonehead decisions and some races that really matter. Well, I can't stop being tired if I keep waking up because I'm trying to be skinny. You want me to be fat and a handicapper or skinny and fat? said get back to work and shut the fuck up. Kiki said get back to work and shut the fuck up. Oh shit, did I just spill? I just spilled. All right. Let's see, and Oaklawn and Gulfstream is at the exact same time. Oh, no, no, they're not. There's about 6 minutes apart. And 5 didn't run at all, right? Wait a minute. 5 was the... 5 was a deep closer. Well, he doesn't always run, actually. Well, he was dropping. He was actually dropping pretty big. You would have thought that if the track was backing up, he would have ran. Was 5 ever making a move in that race or no? Hold up, I want to just see something. Oh, I got chills. Well, if he ran, he didn't make the super. 1, 2, 3 were all the leaders. Well, 2 did come from about farther back. 2 made a move. 2 came out at the first call about four lengths behind. Let me just look at Gulfstream because I think Gulfstream goes off first. But if I'm not interested in that race, I'm not going to spend a lot of time because I think Oaklawn, if I can figure it out, might be a good thing. I'm leaning towards I think Oaklawn's backing up big time. Let's see, and Gulfstream, we're already in the last 2 races. Oh wow. Oh wow, Gulfstream just went by like. Gulfstream just went by like a blink of the eye. Let's see, so we got a turf race. And no scratches. We got a turf and a sprint. Let's see, but this is a turf race. Turf route. And turf routes aren't like the turf sprints where I believe that I got something that I want to feel like I want to exploit. Six is a favorite. Just broke his maiden. I got a bunch of 1 race samples and average slow. I don't really have a problem with them. But wow, does he really have an advantage just breaking his maiden? I see he got beat by a bunch of horses in bow type. Well, he did get beat first time out and second time out. He could have took a little learning. He's been running the same speed figure every. I don't know why I'm looking at speed. I do when I get mixed up in the head. Let's see. Four beat him before. Four might even beat him twice. Got the nose down on November. They've been close. And he beat him on December 14. So what makes the six even money here? I don't know what makes the six even money if the fours beat him twice. And shit, the three beat both of them. It was by a nose though. And then three comes back and earn a heart. Three feels like a front runner with the two. Dude, the betting board almost agrees with how I see this. The only difference is I would not have the six at even money right now. Right now, I'm looking at this where it's just random. Meaning, right now, I'm just, right now, I think everybody's 4-1, including the favorite. I don't see where this horse got that big an advantage over anybody here. He can definitely win. I don't have a problem with that, but I don't see a big advantage there. So if I play this race, he's not even. I'm not even using him. 5, I don't think is impossible. 4, I definitely don't think is impossible. 3, I will be using. Let me look at the last race. I think the last race tells me if I want to play a double or not. I got to get this fucking coffee in me. I got to wake up. Last race is a 35,000 to Peter race, huh? I got to see how they're betting that race. They got the 8 as the favorite and the 2 second choice. Two got good marks and then some one race samples. I probably don't have a real problem with the two. Three's at 6-1. 3 got some upside. Wow, this actually looks like a tough race too. Five, I'm not gonna like. 4, I don't like in the last leg. Sevens, I'm not gonna like. The favorite can win. I'm not super crazy about him. 6 at 9-2, I'd definitely be interested in. And the 3 at 6-1 I'd be interested in. I think I'd try to get around the 8 there. I think 236 is what I'd be interested in the nightcap at Gulfstream. Yeah, I think it'd be 236 there. But this race right here is also a clusterfuck. Six, I just would not be interested in using the 6. That I do know. Three with the 236. They're okay. They're not great. Let me just make sure it was a 3. I'm pretty sure it was a, yeah, 3 I'd be interested in. It's 3 to 5 in the 4 that I'd be interested in. Let's see, those are paying 20, 44, and 21 to the 3. They're better with the 5 and they're better with the 4. That's no real surprise. It's a $9 base ticket. I'd want some presses there. I have to make that ticket better. I think I pressed it a 3 and the 6. I think I'm doing that. I think I'm going to press a little bit more. I think I pressed that down. You know what? I think I'd do that. So really, it's not getting 9 to $26, but there's all presses there. I think I play that. And then I think it's Oaklawn for the rest of the day for me. gets played more than both of the other two $6. Well, I thought actually, these are both the same combinations. I played this one for more just because I thought this was a 9 and that was a 9. I'm not going to, I could put more, but I think I just sit or not do anything. I want to go over to Oaklawn. All right, and I'm pretty sure I'm done with Gulfstream. If I don't get alive in the double, I don't think I want to play that exact, or I'd be surprised. And this is a fifth race at Oaklawn. Let's say one, I love the marks, but I'm a little concerned about the inside also. Other than that one who circled the field. Wow, actually, this race is wow. We got 4 lukewarm favorites at 4-1. Man, 9 got a little bit of hidden form. And a big price. I got him on bad rail, but he's stretching out. Bad rail on his last 2 races. This does look like a tough race. I could see why the public is all over the place with 3 favorites. Boy, if I'm making the betting line, I'm making the betting line like I think speed's no good. Six. I am just so far away from that price on the 6 running at FanDuel and looking like he's a speed horse. One to me is the best marked speed horse. I think I still got to respect him a little bit. 2, I'm not sure what running style he could be near the front end. I am questioning the inside. I think I'm still going to disrespect him. Let's see. I'm not going to be able to concentrate until I see this Gulfstream race. I'm glad I didn't do exactas there. Fuck, 3's not the horse I pressed though, is it? Well, I do got him on a press ticket. I got him on a press ticket, but he's not the best case scenario. I think my 5 and 4 were there, but there was a horse that I think knows both of them out in second. I think I'm glad I didn't play the exacta. I don't think I would have hit the exacta with those 3 horses. It might be 3-2. I'm not sure who. Someone split the 5 and the 4. Because I was thinking, oh, should I have played the exacta instead of the double when it looked like I had a shot at the exacta? So it might be the 2. Yeah, so I got the 3 on 2 tickets. So as long as the 3-6 wins the next race, 2 wins the next race, I don't have them pressed and I got it less. I probably make a profit depending on what these are. Yeah, I hope I can beat the 2 next race. Even though 3's paying the same, I just got it on multiple tickets. And actually, all these doubles are paying the same. 2, 3, 6 are all paying the same. The only thing that makes the 2 the worst for me is that I just don't got them pressed. All right. Oaklawn, I think I'm already having trouble with Oaklawn, so I know they're getting close to the gate, but it's hard for me to concentrate there. And I think what happens, I'm anti-speed, and I got a whole bunch of horses that as soon as I think a track's backing up, it's such a position game, and I'm always wider with closers. I think the 9 might have some upside depending on if he gives me the right running style, but I'm still not going to be able to touch this race. I don't know what the price the 10 is, but I think the 10 is also interesting here. I'm going to root for the 9 and the 10 and just be anti-speed here, but yeah, I don't have a bet. I'm just going to write 9 and 10 that I'm rooting for, but no bet. If I used a speed horse in the exacta, I think it'd be the 1 and only the 1. I don't think I'd use the 2 at all, although 2's not near the front, and I don't think I'd use, and I wouldn't have used the 6 at all. Although 6 is nowhere near the front. But outside of that, I don't know what else I would have done. And do I even want to root for the 9? Because if the 9 wins, this is just going to feel shitty. If the 9 wins, this is honestly going to feel shitty. If the 10 wins, at least he's only 8-1. He won't feel as shitty. And don't let it be 10-9. Please don't let it be 10-9 or 9-10. Because then that would feel extremely shitty. 7 got a shot. I think 9's done. I think 9 and 7 got a shot to get first run. Can't tell who's coming from farther back. 1 would have been the only speed horse that I would have used. I'm not sure what 7 did. I don't know if 7 was always up there. One 7's not going to be a bad exacta. I mean, it's a bad exacta after you looked at the last 2 exactas. I guess. Was 7 always chasing up there too? Was 7 always chasing? He might have been always there. 23 and 3, 7 did it under the 1 did it under fast times there. 23 and 3, 47-4. 73 and 2. I want to compare these mile times. What was it? 73 and 2, I think I said. So what is that? 2, 5 and 3 and 2, 4 and 1. That looks a little bit more normal to me right there. Oh, 7 was stalking the whole way around? Okay, so speed actually held up pretty good there then, huh? 7, I know I didn't eliminate, but there was not enough time. I might have came back and re-eliminated him. I have no clue. Ten only got 4th. 9 disappeared. 8 I did not like, even though I thought he comes off the pace. I kept looking at him at 3 to 1 and thinking, wow, I don't like him. 7's a Turfway Park horse. Nice close. 2 races ago, running with the bias. Average 1/6 slower than the fastest winner average. And last race at Turfway, I got him running against the inside bias. Probably wouldn't have eliminated him if I had time to do that. That probably wouldn't have got him eliminated. Five, I'm not sure what I would have thought of the 5 one way or another. He's a big price. I'm gonna err. I just want to try to build confidence in thinking at Oaklawn right now. So I'm going to try to make a betting line. I know it's after the race. The only way the 4 is there is if the track is really, really closing. And even then, he's not getting in a position ever. And there's even a chance that his better race, he tried to go wire to wire or went wire to wire. I don't think I would have liked the 4. I don't think I would have liked the 4. It's hard to do after the race, obviously. What's up, Akin? 3, I probably would have said had a little bit of upside. No, I was actually thinking he's another speed horse. 3, I don't think has any upside. He has hearts. 8, I already knew I didn't like at 3 to 1, but I probably have him at 5 to 1. 9, I thought could be a closer. But 9, I think, was 25 to 1, where I could just give him enough points to be an overlay. 10, I thought, was probably about 5 to 1. There's no way I got 7 at 26%, though. So I got extra points here. 7, without a doubt, is either 5 to 1 or 10 to 1. It's one of those two. One of them is priced right. Actually, I'll split the difference. I said he's either 15% or 10%. I'll just say 12%. Let's see. 1 was the only horse that I thought of the speed horses that I'd want anything to do with. I can give him 20%, no more than that. And I still got 9 points. Still got 9 points. I just want to complete this the best I can. And still be fair. Still be fair. Like I'm not trying to make something look better. I don't think 3 gets any more points. I was anti-speed other than the 2, and I remember thinking he was a front runner. Four, I don't think I could give any more points. Five's already an overlay, so there's no reason to give him points. 6, FanDuel, there's no way he gets more points. In fact, I could even take points away from FanDuel because I hate FanDuel, but I don't need to. I already got more points than I need. You know what? 7 could definitely get that 15% now. I don't think I give any of, I got 9 points left. I don't think I give anyone more than 3 points though. 9, I don't have to give points, so I just be consistent, even though I didn't like the 8 at 7-2. I can move him up to 18%. I didn't think he was a horse that I didn't like at the price, and 10 would just be a bigger overlay. But didn't bet it, but I just wanted to finish that betting line. What's up, Mike King? How's it going, man? Let's see, and I don't want to do anything else at Gulfstream. I like my position. That's the best I can be there. I like my position. Who won that photo for second there, though? Oh, it was a 2. 2 got second there. I believe 2 got second. So glad I didn't do the exactas there. Never really thought about it, but I'm glad I didn't. And let me just make sure my doubles are what they are. I think they're all paying 23 to 26 to 1. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. My doubles all went up? So my doubles were all paying 23 to 26 to 1, but the 2 went up to 45 to 1. So even though I don't have him pressed, it's not as bad. It's not a bad spot as I thought with him going up. Fuck, he damn near doubled in price from what I thought he was going to be. I thought that was a 23 to 1. So even though I don't got him pressed, just because he went up so much more, he becomes way better. 6 is the only one that stayed the same price, but I got him pressed. And 3 went up $10. 3 went up to from 26 to 1 to 36 to 1. 3 would be my best outcome, and there's not much difference. Well, no, that's right. That's right. Wait a minute. I actually played this even a little bit more. That's why I got it underlined. So 2's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. 2's actually I'll be happy with, but still 3 and 6. 3 is definitely the best thing I got. And since I did play this one more, 6, even though 2 went up, is still a better option. I have it more times. If I only had it double, 2 would have been no worse, but that's right. I did say that I pressed that one because I thought I was going to press both of these, but I thought that was a $9 base bet, so I just pressed that one. Oh, am I still? No, I'm not. Oh shit! I'm looking at the 8th race. Will Pays. I might be wrong. Okay, I'm having trouble concentrating today. Nope, you're right. You're right. They stayed the same. Okay, 2 is 23-1, so 2 did not go up. I was looking at the 8th race payouts instead of advancing my screen. So 3 and 6 are the better hits by far. 2 out just make money in the race, but it's not going to be great. Thanks, CJ. I would have been excited. I might have been rooting for the 2 at one time. Yeah, it crushed my excitement because I was happy with the 3 going up to 36-1 on the press ticket. I was like, fuck, that was going to be a huge hit. It's still going to be a nice hit. I mean, if I get it. Fuck. But I'm done with Gulfstream. I don't want to do any protection. I don't want to do any more carry-on bets. I'm just done there. In fact, I thought this was a tough race anyways. I thought 1 and was hard to get to. I didn't like the 5 because of route to sprint. I was trying to beat the 8 the whole time. He got a lot of route races. Or no, the 7, I didn't like. He got a lot of route races. Let's see. 8 I was just trying to beat him. I don't think his advantage is that big over this group. Seven was route to sprint, and I think 4 was route to, or no, 5's route to sprint, and I just didn't like them, and I thought 1 should be a long shot. So I'm kind of playing some of the speed. 3 and 6 I thought was the speed horses, and 2 I thought was the versatile stalker. All right, I gotta go bathroom now. Oh, is that it right there? Or wait, that one works. Fuck, I'm looking for all my warmer shirts upstairs. I'm fucking cold. I'm fucking cold. Oh, really? That pick 5 paid $24. The early pick 5 paid 24. Really? What the fuck was that sequence? Holy shit. Wow. Dude, I'm so lost in my head right now, wondering how bad I'm playing. I got to look at Gulfstream. What was Gulfstream? I mean, the first 5 races had to be terrible then. Let's see, I didn't bet the first race. I didn't bet the first race. That's a $3 exacta. Second race I did play. $9 exacta. Who was that? Nine. I'm trying to think what I was thinking there. Well, I was probably in a position where I had to beat the 9 or not play. Oh, I remember that race. I thought the 8 and the 5 and the 4 didn't look that bad. Okay. No, I like that play. I was just wrong. I like that play. I was just wrong. And another $3 horse here? No bet. Oh, thank you. I did no bet there. Oh, that was a race where I priced out the winning exacta and knew that there was no way I could play that. Yeah, that's a good no bet, and I thought that race through. So then I bet the fourth race. That was a race where I played the try. That was actually I totaled $50 or $52. Didn't really have to do the exacta. Wanted to poke at the try. I only did the exacta for $5. And I think the try for 24. Wow, another $8 exacta. Wow, Gulfstream was a terrible product. And this race I rushed in. 6-horse was 25-1. 5-horse ran almost second, but the 3 that I didn't trust went wire to wire. Wow. Yeah, they were chalky early. That bet didn't cost much, but yeah, I did play that. Now this was a race that I got didn't get the chance to handicap, and I'm pretty sure I would have hit that. That was when I was bitching about another result. So I didn't get to bet that, didn't get to handicap. That was a great race. The only way I not hit that if I decide not to bet. Because both of those horses were the hard horses. And I'm looking for speed on the turf. The only way I decide if there's just too many first time starters. That's just unlucky. And I come back with another no bet. Don't know if I handicapped it or not. I don't really remember that race. And I might not have even had time to handicap that race. I must have, because I put the square around it. I must have didn't want to play it. I don't know. But anyways, didn't bet that one. And then so I didn't do too much at Gulfstream. And I'm alive in a double. I didn't do too much at Gulfstream. A couple of really small play bets. So why do I feel so bad right now? Why do I feel so bad? Just because Oaklawn has some spots and I fucking had a shot to hit that 7 and I didn't play it, and I liked that 6 at 7-1 and didn't couldn't hit the exacta. Is that the only reason? I thought for some reason I thought I was doing more betting. God, I really feel like I'm having a meltdown day, and there's no way I could be having a meltdown day. It must have just been feeling negative because of not having a shot at that turf race at Gulfstream and liking the 7 enough to not understand why I don't have them. But it feels like a meltdown day mentally. Maybe got some negative energy from not liking my play yesterday either. Maybe I got some holdover negativity. Let's see. I should start looking at Oaklawn though. I don't even know if I want to watch Gulfstream. I either hit it or I don't. I either hit it or I don't. I like the position though. There ain't nothing more that I can do there. Okay, so one did go wire to wire last race. So we did have a horse go wire to wire finally. But he had great marks. Uh, oh, they're in the 6th race, not the 5th. I'm reading the clock backwards. So this was the guy that went wire to wire. All right, so we got another dirt sprint. What's up, Elliot? How's it going? Marco Lou likes the 6 and the 7. Let's see. Elliot says the 8 seems to be a bit off. Jennifer looking at the 2 and the 4. Lee's voting in American elections. Unlearning is the highest form of learning. Frankie 888, what's up, man? Let's see. I should start wrapping my head around this race. Ram's the favorite. The 4. I don't know why I looked at his name for Christ's sake. Let's see. 4 races ago, I thought the inside was good. Average meant strides with the slowest winner. Got 2nd. At least had a big number. Probably don't hate that race. Comes back, runs against the speed favoring track. I do like that race. Tried a mile race after that. Pretty close to getting in position, but when the real running started, I'm not sure what I think of this favorite. Feels like a stalker at best, and every once in a while he's farther back. I guess that's what I've been thinking that the track is doing. Let's see. 5 is out. 6 is the co-favorite or second choice, whatever you want to call that. 4 races ago, dueling on the front end, being average. Comes back, bad rail day. Runs a decent 2nd when the rail was bad on an early pressing day. And finally put it all together last race on a bad rail early pressing day. I don't completely trust the 6 here. Seven, I don't know what he is other than he feels like a closer. I don't know if I just don't get to horses that I don't have marks on. He go wire to wire once, but more than likely coming off the pace. He looks bad form. He just looks bad form. Never gets in position. Let's see. Oh, Gulfstream is off. Eh. I needed you to go up to 45 to 1. I'll make money in the race. I can't say it's a boom though. It's definitely not a boom. I'll make a few bucks. I beat the 8, didn't like the 1. Wow, I'm surprised he went off at 9 to 2, really. Well, I was in that race because I thought I could beat the 6 in the race. I did beat both of the favorites that I thought I had to beat. But yeah, not the hugest hit. Not enough to even put me up today. But definitely takes away, pays for itself and takes away a bit of pain. Oaklawn, I'm not sure there's anything I like here, though. I don't think there's anything that I really wanted to get to. I don't trust the 6. 4 probably got the beneficial running style to me. Can I bet this or not? Definitely would have to beat the 4-6. I mean, I could go 4 with the 8 and the 7. Yeah, they're getting in the gate. I'm not even sure I could price this out. Four with the 8, 7, 1 is what I see. I think those are the 4 horses I would be interested. Let's see. They're off, so I'm gonna sit out unless they let me pass post. And if they let me pass post, I'll just wait until I got the winner. I'm gonna root for that, but I have no idea what any of that's paying, and I don't know. My first thought is I need the 4 to be first or second. We'll see if someone can go wire to wire. Well, I'm glad I didn't press too hard to find a reason to bet this race. Is 6 going to be able to go to wire to wire? It looks like the speed's going to hold up. It's going to be only the 2 and the 6. Right now, it looks like the 6 is finding more. I guess I'm just glad that the 6 was bet down so low, and 6-2's no good, and 4 was, well, really 4 was bet down so low, and there's not much there. Came in 6.24, so a horse did go wire to wire. You know, the outside of the track is actually looking pretty good too. Keeps saying I think it's closing, but I don't know. Maybe the track's just fair too. I don't know. But we've seen two giant prices. I don't know. Oh, that exacta paid 83 to 1 at Gulfstream? Well, that's not a bad ticket. That was Tapeta, right? That wasn't dirt, right? I handicapped that thinking that was Tapeta, not dirt. The only way I think I could catch that, because I don't think I like the one, is if it was dirt, but I'm pretty sure it was Tapeta. Yeah, it was Tapeta. They probably already showed the replay there too, I imagine. One was taking a bit of a class drop. I'm guessing, I don't know because I didn't see the race. I'm guessing the 3 and the 6 horse, because I know the pace was fast. I did see the fractions. I'm guessing that the 3 and the 6 probably hooked up, went super fast. Let's see, I hated the 2 route horses. One probably get there by nutrition, but I'm guessing the 1 and the 2 stop. Oh, I'm going to get to see the replay. Let's see if I thought no, 3 didn't even get the lead. Oh, 1 went to the fucking lead. Wow. I was not expecting that. So 2's going to stalk. I expected 2 to stalk. So it was 1, 5, and 8. 3 and 6 had no speed there. Well, 3 ran like a horse that is terrible, and 6 going to get the lead. Wow, my ticket looked. Boy, I'm glad I didn't watch that race because I would not have been happy with the 3 or the 6 not even breaking. Holy shit. Although right here I would have been okay because 2 looked like the sure enough winner from there on out. Well, actually, 3 close. So 3 did close. I thought maybe with 3 not being anywhere near the lead and being that far back, I thought maybe he went sour. Oh, did he kind of get his he made a weird step. I don't know what that was, a weird break. And it looked like his hind quarters went away. I don't know if that might have been an excuse. It happened so fast. I had to be ready to see that. Wow, that's not how I would have thought that race would have played out. Did 1 have speed? Yeah, 1 did have a class drop, and he does have front speed. Farther back, his last 4 races, he's been a stalker. 2 I thought was going to be a stalker. 3, I thought 3 would get the, but in all honesty, 3 gets the lead sometimes, and sometimes he's a stalker. Yeah, 3 doesn't always get the lead. He's never that far back, but he doesn't always get the lead. 4 I didn't like. 4 I didn't like at all. 5 was a router, didn't like. And 6 was dropping. Well, 6 has okay, 6 has speed. But in his defense, he's a Woodbine horse that who knows if they're working out and hasn't ran since November. They might be bringing him over. I don't know barn tendencies or stuff, but they might just brought him over to run into shape possibly, and then going back and trying to jump on the other horses that Woodbine starts. I think they start late. Well, I guess it does make sense if 6 ain't right and 3 doesn't always get the lead. I guess in hindsight, I could see going back far enough to see, yeah, 1's capable of getting the lead there. Eh. All right, I didn't see it. I'm just glad the 2 got me home on the double. All right, but I still got nothing left but Oaklawn. Watch Aqueduct. I'm going to go to the bathroom again. Oh. Let's see, 6-1 wire to wire. Actually, I think I want to dig deeper if I can. I'm trying everything at Oaklawn. I would love to be able to put my finger on Oaklawn. Or I'm psyching myself up into something going on at Oaklawn and I'm not sure. I'm just digging. I'm doing everything I think I know how to do. You know what? Do it this way. It's so much easier, Paul. should be riding the running style. Let's see, this is that route race, 23.3. No. Went the same fractions, actually went faster. Went faster all the way around. That's all we got right now. Let's see, I wanted to see something and I'm drawing a, oh, I know what I wanted to see. No, wrong race. That is what I wanted to see. Let's see. Come on. Let's see, that was a steep stalk. Stalk. And a close. And that got me thinking that the track's backing up. And then last race, let's see, that got to be straight. In the last race, they went wire to wire. Did I write down those times? Or am I just chasing, let's see, no bet. That was a race, so I didn't write down the times. That race did come in 6-2, right? I think that race. $624, $12 exacta. It honestly could just be a fair track. Let's see, but we got 7th race. Wow, today went by fast, really. Six went wire to wire. I mean, he did look like the only horse that could go to wire to wire. I don't remember what the pace was, and two chased behind that pace the whole way, I think. The first race they had a speed duel. No, yeah. Charles, I don't even know how to answer that. No, I'm not doing good today. Little unlucky at Gulfstream. I missed the turf sprint because of no time. The race before that, I played. Knew the 7 was an overlay that I was reaching for. Failed to play him, and he wins at 60-1. Gulfstream's been kind of terrible. All I hit was a double to soften the blow a little bit, but not a great ticket. It feels like a terrible day, but man, right now my head is just shot. More than anything, my head's shot. I'm kind of thinking that speed's not great, but then the last 2 races they went wire to wire, so. Yeah, that turf sprint. I do think I would have hit that though. 161-1 exact. But it feels like a miserable day for me. I'm down, but really not that much, really. I think right now my head feels more shot than anything. Paul is human. Oh man. Dude, when you start going back and forth on biases and stuff, you're in no man's land as a player. If I'm a track profile bias player and I'm bouncing around like this, I'm kind of in no man's land. But we got $30,000 claimers. Do I just handicap it like it's head up with no? Let's handicap it like it's head up and then decide from there. Because I'm going back and forth trying to figure something out that may or may not be there. Let's see, send me all 1,000. I'll disappear. Buy stocks, I'll disappear. I don't even think that's enough. What we got? 60 people at that? That's only 60 grand. I say still a decent sized field. No, I would not run off with that. That's playing the short game. That's playing the short game. At the very least, it's going to be a long con buy stocks, long con. Let's see, 9. I have no problem with his marks. It's just me bouncing back and forth, trying to wonder what I thought I seen. And let's see if there's more speed in this race. Maybe I could get the meltdown that I was hoping for. But I do not mind his win streak. Fastest winner of the day, almost fastest winner of the day, and Fastest winner of the day, average. I mean, has done nothing wrong in the last 4 races, been on a tear, but never, it's impossible for me to say a horse is an overlay at even money. It's just impossible. He's able to go wire to wire, and he's probably even able to stalk here. Let's see, the 2 and the 1 and 2 are out. And I do think overcame a bias last race at the very least. If I'm right that it was early pressing day, he would have overcame and probably been the only horse to overcome, because if 2 horses would have closed that day, I wouldn't have called it an early pressing day. But still would have to be a price, which he is. I say 5 got some serious speed. If I'm a little right about the track backing up, and 5 offers resistance for long enough. Let's see, I'm not really interested in the 6. I like the 40 area races. I think I can get to the 6. 7 got a nice stalking profile. Every once in a while goes to the lead, but feels like he has to do better. I don't know what to make of those 2 Sam Houston races. I raced at a Turfway I like, if I'm right about the bad rail. He won within 2 races after that, but that's at Houston. I just have no idea what Houston competition is. It is probably the horse that I think should be second choice. He's been rating behind Jackman, the favorite. If the track backs up a little bit, this might be his opportunity at a decent number. Man, Jackman's probably going to be fairly the legit favorite, though. Yeah, and Charles, they did go wire to wire last 2 races. But last race, the horse that went wire, they had a favorite that was the 9 to 5 horse that was a closer. And the horse that went wire to wire in that race was a second choice at 2 to 1, and they kind of just let him get away. I didn't get the fractions that race. And then the other race that they went wire to wire was a route race where he was the only speed horse that I even would have used. He had hearts everywhere. He was greatly marked. So I'm not even sure. But they did have 2 races go wire to wire. So I'm not even sure if you want to trust me about the tracks backing up, if you like something. I'm going back and forth about do I believe it or not. And I'm in that no man's land where I'm like going back and forth about track profile right now. Where I'm questioning everything right now. And that's not a good spot for me. Let's see, I probably do think 9 should be the favorite. He's just still over bet. Trying to figure out who this Like Radio was. That the 1 horse that got scratched? I'm trying to figure out who's no, that's the 2 horse that got scratched. Let's see, right now, let me just try to do a betting line. I don't like starting with the favorite. It's never good for me. Let's see, I got 8 horses. I got to figure out where I'm even at. Dude, I did think 3 had a little bit of upside. Five, I'm hoping goes fast and weaken the favorite, but I can't be interested in him. Six only has value if the track's backing up and he gets the meltdown. Seven, I'm not sure, but I'm hoping he goes to the front end. I'm not sure what I think of the seven. I think I just got to be more cautious than not. Just say, okay, I can see him at that price. Ten got great marks. I'm hoping that the 10 puts pressure on the nine. You know what? 10 actually makes me reduce this. I still think 8 is the overlay. I think 9 is priced right. Ten got great marks, but man, it's weird when I'm here. I'm kind of Eight's the only one that I'm sure is an overlay. In a way, I don't think I'm going to bet this race. I think I'm going to let this race go, but I'm going to write down and see if anything's good. Nine, eight, eight, nine. I probably just get willing to get beat there. Three and the nine would be the only thing I want there. I don't think I need the 3 anymore with that. Or I can just do the 8 to win. I think I'm going to do a little poke here. I might not be able to get any of that in. I'm going to start with that 3-horse exacta box, though. Oh, that's all I'm going to be able to get in. I even played that like I wasn't going to play it. I only did a $5 3-horse exacta box. Thought I was going to come back and get some more. I want the 9 and the 10 to hook up. I want the 8 to get a perfect trip. 8 actually looks like he's working right now. I don't think 8's getting a perfect trip anywhere. 7's getting a perfect trip. Ooh, 7, I didn't even realize was an overlay on that. I'm going to have to go back and see who the 7 is. Ah, come on. 3 gets second with the 9. Now 3's flattening out. 7 ended up being an overlay. Man, I even got best case scenario with the 10 hooking up with that 9. Yeah, I don't think speed's bad. I got a feeling this is just fair track, and I'm messing my own head up. Nine seven probably could have been played. I didn't realize he was an overlay though. Who is the 7? Oh, that's the Houston horse. I didn't like him or dislike him. I just said that I'm okay with the 9-1. He went off at 16-1. He was overlay. I could have had him with the 9 and the 3. Those are probably the only 2 combinations I could have played with the 9. No, 9-7's 28-1. Yeah, another wire to wire. I might just be thinking that the track's just fucking fair. Just fair. Maybe my Oaklawn magic disappeared. I'll know after this weekend. I'll know after this weekend. Although I could still see that result. I could still see that result, I guess. Even with the betting board, I could see that result. I even had the 9 out of 40% chance, so fuck, I can't get mad about handicapping. 7 was an overlay. It's not like the 8 could be paired up with the 9. The 11 can't be paired up with the 9. Really, really, that's a perfect betting line to hit that combination. That's honestly a perfect betting line to hit that combination there. Maybe I got to go back and look at those 2 long shots. Maybe I got to go back and look at that. I'm talking myself into a bunch of nonsense right now, maybe. This 7 had marks to support it, and I thought he was an overlay. Yeah, I was actually, that's what I was saying. I thought was the best case scenario to beat the 9. If the 9 and the 10 hooked up, 9 still put him away, and 9 still won that race. Yeah, I'm definitely not thinking that the track's backing up. If that looked like that was pretty good pressure too. And 7 was always in the gravy spot. So that's 3 wire to wire winners in a row. So, although 9 I did think was the legit favorite, and I had him at 40% to start and just adjusted him down to have more points for a couple other horses. On a sharp day, I'm probably hitting that exacta. On a duller day, yeah, I can't make nothing happen. Let's see. So I thought I want to see the chart there. Feels like a terrible day though. Mentally, it feels like a terrible day when I'm going back and forth. It's not, but it sure as fuck feels like one. And 6 went wired last race, and I wanted to see the times of that race. Those race fractions were legit. 22 and 246 at 1. So this was the 62 to 1 winner. And he had marks for me to know that he was value, and he's lightly raced. Two was dueling on the front end with the 3. Oh, speed actually held up pretty good there. 2 was dueling on the front end with the 3. In fact, 2, 3, 4 all had the lead, and they were second, third, and fourth. So the only horse that really closed that race was the 7 horse. Other than that, wait a minute, that was actually that was a merry-go-round race. Other than the 7 closing, I'm talking about the third race. Other than the 7 horse closing, 2 had the lead. He was dueling with the 3, who held on for so 2 held on for second, 3 held on for third, 4 was right behind them in third all the time, held on for fourth, and 5 was in fifth the whole way around and held on for fifth. So really, no one passed anyone there except for the 7 horse who had upside, even though, and did improve. But I got good marks on him. Instead, I keyed off the 10 at 33 to 1, who ran and wasn't good enough. And 3 was the other horse I keyed off of. So actually, no one really passed anyone other than the horse that improved. And we knew and I said it. And I thought he was value. I don't know why I didn't use him, but. And then the next race, the very next race, so they ran 250 to 1 plus horses back to back. Now that horse I was trying to reach for, lightly raced, had a mark where he ran against a bad rail. He closed 2. And that's when I started thinking, oh yeah, the track's backing up. Where the horses that were first, second, and third all ran second, third, and fourth. So they got beat late. But that was also, you know what? I think Oaklawn is just fucking fair. I think Oaklawn is just fair. I think 7 was a lightly raced horse that had an excuse last race. That has every right to improve, and he did. Other than that, the 2 favorites ran second and third neck and neck. And 2, the horse that got second even had trouble. Yeah, fuck. And then the next race, the best speed horse went wire to wire. No problem with that. Said he was the only one that I would use. I didn't even bet the race. What did that race come in? I'm definitely trying to talk myself through this. And the horse that was in second, third by a K hair at the second call. Oh no, third by 3 lengths. He stalked all the way around. You know what? I think I just went down a rabbit hole. And then the very next race, the 6 horse outbroke everyone. He was the only horse that looked like he could go. He's the only horse that looked like he could go wire to wire. And he went wire to wire, and the 2 horse chased the whole way around. And then in this last race, the 10 looked the 9 in the eye. 9 was much the best. And I was questioning that. I was kind of thinking the track was backing up because I had turn time in the first race. But there was 3 horses across the track there. You know what? I think I went down a rabbit hole. And in the second race, I just want to see what happened in the second race. And I think I talked myself off of this. I liked the 6 horse. I just didn't like the 8. So I couldn't hit the exacta, and I wasn't doing win bets. I liked the 6 horse. I just liked 4 also. 4 ran 4th at 11-1, just not good enough. Why the hell did I get all crazy? Just because that sequence of a big price horse and then getting shut out at Gulfstream made me feel like shit today? I guess sometimes that's all it takes for me to go ape shit. All right, I'm done with that. But this is the last race I got marked at Oaklawn. Unless I want to keep playing. This might be my last. Well, I probably stay on until Kiki. Till Kiki's ready for the walk, I think. Yeah, I don't have marks next race. Unless I want to hang out and just mark the races as we go. So this is my last, probably my last realistic chance, unless. All right, I think I'm gonna look at this race. All right, where the hell we at? Eighth race, right? Make betting lines. No. If the track's playing fair, I don't like playing on a fair track because let's just say you were a card counter. Would you want to play on a fair deck, or would you want the count to be in your favor? If you were a roulette player, would you want to play on a fair roulette wheel, or would you want the numbers to be stuck in a section? If you were a poker player, you know, Do you want to play with marked cards or unmarked cards? Kind of. It's not bad for me, but there's better scenarios. If you know, what's bad for me is if I'm confused. What's bad for me is if I'm confused. You know, if I'm questioning everything, that's the worst part. But in theory, the way I play, I would, I should do better when I'm right about a bias. Whether I hit the race because of the bias or I hit the race because it's a coincidence that I thought there was a bias at the time, they're both good for me. But it's kind of like, I don't have to, if I believe in a bias, some of the horses I don't even have to handicap. Yeah. And sometimes Marco Lou just says it all. When am I not confused? That's the other thing. But I'm not one of those crazy, but I'm not one of those guys that, yeah, it's a bias for sure, 100%. I'm willing to say, fuck, I might just be a good coincidence guy. Put it this way, Steve, you never use a bias to confirm what you think. You use biases to get the tickets that you are better tickets, which I think is right. If I'm using a bias to confirm a chalky exacta, it's not good. But if I'm using it the right way, trying to get the giant tickets, and I'm right every once in a while, which you will be, whether it's a bias or coincidence. Let's see. So I'm just going to look at this race as close to heads up as I can. Let's see. Two's the favorite, lightly raced. Man, I went to move this, and I don't know why I had to see Brad Cox's ugly name up there. Let's see. But bad rail, first time out. I don't mind that race at all. I thought the rail was bad. Still ran a decent race, 4x2 being average. And then he comes back and wins the very next race. I don't mind that race, obviously. Has speed. I don't think he's low on speed. I think there's actually, in fact, I want to do as much as I can right now. Because this might be the last race I can take seriously for now. Two's either a speed or a stalker. Right now, he's so lightly raced, it's hard to tell. He's probably a front end if I'm right about the bad rail. He was probably trying to get the lead, but I'm going to look at him as a speed or a stalker right now. Two got some serious speed. Last two races are kind of speed figure ways are off the charts. I just got last races being average, average, average. Stalking. And then last race, I got an early pressing day of him matching one tick slower than the fastest winner while dueling. Then he was at the second call going too fast to win, so I do like that race. He's at the right level. Right now, we don't know what the two's level is. Yeah, like that race two back where he went too fast to win. We got to see what the five is. This already, if five's going to be a turf paradise or whatever that is. Ran a stakes, won first race out, so they're already tipping their hat. They liked him enough. Oh, but fuck. I was going to say I don't have he's going to be he's not a tough call for me because at that price, I'm not interested. But this is a horse that they thought, and I don't know about Turf Paradise, but they at least put him in a stakes race first time out, and he handled his business. And then they laid him off for 2 years waiting for this spot. Yeah, a year off horse. I'm not interested in a 5-2 ever. But you know, in a way that they tipped their hat, they got him ready the first time, and you know he might be super talented, but not for me. Let's see. I was trying to do the pace breakdown here. I think one can go to leader stock. Three probably has a better chance stalking. I think four only ran one race and he was a stalker. That's the only way I could put him. Six feels off the pace. Stalker or closer. Stalker at the best. Seven should be nowhere near the front end. Eight, stalker, closer. And that's it. Man, the class, I don't know why I'm looking at shit I normally don't look at. Class is a little tough here. Because we got lightly raced horses. All they did was break their maiden, and I bet every horse did that at maiden special weight. Or a stakes race. Then they either went to allowance 1X or they went to allowance non-winners of 2 lifetime. Both of those spots make sense. The 1X would have probably been the tougher route, but I'm not sure what any of these are going forward. Let's see, 2. I'm just not interested. Or I'm sorry, not the 2, the 5 horse. I'm not interested in. That's the year off horse if I'm right. I'll put 12. What the fuck? Come on, Paul. I'll put 12%. He's not going to be nowhere near 7-1. What I do think is value. One I do think is value. 2, I have no problem with him being a favorite. 3 had a 20-1 morning line, but man, I don't think that's right. 3, I have no problem with. He's either I'm going to go with 5-1 right now. He's either 5-1 or 10-1 in my head. 6, I don't like or dislike. I wouldn't be shocked if the outside of the track is doing a little bit better today. You know, I keep saying, I think other than that one horse that circled the field in that week race that got a good trip with the 3-horse speed duel on top, and then that one horse had a route, everything other than that been in the middle of the track. So 6, I think I'd still be a little, dude, I don't even think I'm interested in this horse at 12%. 5, just if he wins, they did a great job with him. In a way, I don't think I'm betting this race. 7, I no longer think the track's backing up. I think he's overplayed at 7-2. And if the track's outside, I probably do think that 8 should be the best horse on the outside. I don't really think I want to bet into this race. Because if I bet into this race, I got to buy into the inside. I don't think there's a ton of speed here. What are some of these numbers I got? I can't have the 2-horse twice. It looks like I got the 2-horse 3 times. Let's see, this was probably supposed to be the 8. 5 supposed to be a stalker. And 2 supposed to be, so I don't think there's a ton of speed here. What's up, Gizmo? Don't make me kick your ass, Gizmo. What's up? Nice double. You guys hit that Turfway last night. Nice. Charles says, Gizmo, you lucky girl. Did Gizmo have a really nice ticket yesterday? Or is she laughing at gonna kick your ass? What's up, Blair? Blair, have you been all day or you just been that quiet today? I seen you earlier, I thought. Yeah, if I played this race, I'd have to buy into the, well, wait a minute, I got a few overlays. 1, 6, and 3 are all of my overlays. I mean, I'd probably be looking like this, hoping that the 5's not any good. This would be so much better if I could press a ticket. What's up, Don? How's it going? It'd be so much better if I could pick a direction there. But I'm leaning towards them sitting out. I think those are the 2 directions that I could consider. Inflation, what's up? Oh, you hit a nice 20 center last night? Nice. Oh, Grandma and Gizmo rocked it last night. What's up, inflation? The easiest ticket for me to get to the big hit is the 3-horse box. Oh my God. Jennifer, that's like when I was watching the Super Bowl shows after the Super Bowls and all the sports bettor taking victory lap on their 50-50 call in the Super Bowl. I was on KC 3 weeks ago. I was on them before you. I was on them before you. Great. Okay, great. The patting on the back was unbelievable for a 50-50 call. I could not stop laughing. Yeah, I'm not doing anything here. I'm not doing anything here. Those are the tickets I'm rooting for. The easiest way for me to have a big hit would be the 3-horse exacta box. I think I'm just happy closing out the day. Oh, you're on the road today, Blair. Okay. Yeah, I was like, wow, I seen Blair and Blair. You were awfully quiet if you were still here. think I don't mind watching the rest of the races just to see how they play out. 2 did get the lead over to 1. Because we are playing Oaklawn the rest of the week, so. Yeah, I hope he's doing all right. I hope he's doing all right. Let's say 3 is actually running pretty good. If it stays in 2-3, except this ticket I don't completely like that way. Come on, bring the 3-1 or 3-8 or keep the 3 going. 3-6, the best ticket might have a shot to hit. No, 8 kind of flattened out, or 6 flattened out. Oh, I don't think I have a 3-7 written down, so I'm glad I didn't do nothing. That would have felt up pretty bad right now. That would have felt pretty bad playing that there. 3 could have been bet as a win ticket, though. That's a huge overlay, triple. In fact, well, 1 was a bigger overlay at the time of betting. So 1 went down to unplayable range. 3 and 6 were the only 2 overlays. If I would have known, if 1 would have took that action earlier, a win bet would have made sense there. Let's say Blair is booming, so Blair doesn't have to be quiet anymore. Christopher is booming. Jennifer is all over it. Is 7 the only horse? Who is a 7? 7 was a closer. I just didn't like him because of a closer. I still had him at 10%. But didn't have him with any of the combinations. What's up, Harold? Yeah, he hit 3 in a row, but he didn't bet. Oh my God. Gonna be a nice ticket here. Gonna be a really nice ticket. I don't know what the inquiry is. I don't think this can involve the 3 though, can it? I don't think it can. It might involve the 7 bumping into the 1. That's really the only thing I thought I seen in the stretch. 7's all over the place, and he might have bumped the 1, but 1 looked done anyways. Oh, 3 drifted out on the 7. I don't know if they take that down. What's up, Harold? Leave the 7 up because I'll feel good about the 3 being that big of an overlay there. Leave the 3 up, and it looks like a lot of you guys got to the 3. In slow motion, so far this doesn't look bad unless it happens now. And they're pretty close to the wire. I don't think they take this down, do they? I don't think they do. Yeah, Jennifer, I think 3 might be clear too. 3's allowed to drift if he's clear. I don't think they can take that down. Yeah, first time starters doesn't think so, Jennifer. I really don't think so either. Gary says 7 didn't have to do that. Oh, two gray, all gray exacta there. Jesse keyed the wrong closer there, so sounds like you had the 3. Just keep this up. Steven says no change. I'm leaning towards no change here. 3 was pretty clear. They were also, I think the other thing is it was awfully late. You know, there wasn't a lot of running left to be when 7 did alter. Yeah, this looks like this is staying up. Yeah, this looks good. Nice hit. Nice hit. Quite a few people had that 3. Anyone have the exact in the group? Fucking K Phil had the 3 with the 2 and the 6. I wish the 1 would have took action, because if the 1 would have took action and went to 6-1, all of a sudden I'm able to get rid of that extra horse. I still like the 3-horse exacta box, but all of a sudden now I can pick between 2 horses to win, only the 3 and the 6. And all of a sudden I don't like this ticket, and all of a sudden this ticket is manageable, even though that ticket's a loser. And then if I see this, if I know then if I know I can't bet the 1, then I probably recognize how big of an overlay 3 is at the time. But most of that betting didn't happen till late, and I was outside of that, I was done with the race. Dude, tomorrow I might be looking at exactas or doubles if I'm struggling at exactas. I might be looking. I've been hitting at my doubles at a little bit higher of a rate. Doubles are actually a cheaper bet for me, presses and everything. Less combinations wise. There's always less doubles that I'm interested in than exactas. I think I'm just going to hang out until Kiki's ready. I'm going to try to mark the races as I go, but part of me is just willing to be done with the day, unless I guess if I didn't bet that race, I don't know how high odds the horse has got to be for me to bet now. Let's see, first bet for Lloyd or first bet for Blair, beginner's luck over there. And I don't mind watching the rest of the races because I was so thinking there was a bias there. And I think I like that I talked myself off of that. 3 would have stalked here, though. 2 got the lead. He was just over bet. And stepping up in class, too. Stepping up in class, over bet. (21-4). He was going pretty quick. 3 stalked and got first run. Wow, 8 and 7 was really, especially the 8 was really far back, huh? I'm not sure where the 7. That's right, 7's the gray. Oh, 8 and 6 was really far back. I want to see where the 7 came from. When did he launch his move, getting first run? I thought he was the horse that was probably he was the only one that I thought was a closer. I'm curious when he made his move. He should be easy to find because he's gray. It's kind of hard to tell on the head on how far he's back here, but he doesn't look that far back. But it is kind of hard for me to tell. Oh, he's definitely far back there. He comes from at least 5 lengths off. In fact, at that point of the race, he's dead last. But he still made his move before the 8 and the 6. What's up, Mike? Mike, the heat went out. Mike. I haven't seen you. I had to replace the Deucer fan motor. It finally went out, man. When did it go out? On a Saturday, on a stakes day? Yeah, it went out on the weekend. Because we went to Young's. Young's said they were open on the internet. They were closed, and then we went downriver. Downriver had it, and I was able to get it installed. I was able to buy it and get it installed, and started the show just a little late. But yeah, I had no problem getting it from downriver though. No problem. Dude, I woke up and there was such a breeze upstairs, it didn't dawn on me. I was like, wow, it feels like, I was like, is a window open? And I sleep with the fan on, the ceiling fan. And I was like, no, I got the ceiling fan off. And I felt that breeze. And I was like, man, are the windows fucking open? Then I was like, Jesus Christ, those windows are not bad windows and they're new. I put them in. Then I go downstairs and I'm like walking downstairs and I felt the same draft everywhere. And I was like, fuck, I know the furnace is dead. What was it? 320, I think he charged me. 320. Yeah, he knew I wasn't a contractor, so I probably got non-contracting pricing. But he knew some of my buddies, so. And I went to the Novi one. And then he didn't have it, so he found it. So I was schmoozing, and I found out he's the owner's son, so I knew I was going to get it. Yeah, they're a bit more. Do you got to count through them? Are you a counter or are you cash when you go? They tend to be a bit more. I thought I always remembered that at downriver. You guys are still talking about that victory show. I remember he did a highlight video of a show bet titled "The Easiest Money Ever Made." What the fuck? Oh my God. If that's your highlight video, if that's the video that made you run up and do a highlight video, man, something's wrong. You got the accounts at Johnstone. Are they pretty strict about the contracting? Dude, it was funny because I did like Chicago. They don't even have the mechanical contractor's license. From what I understand, anyone can buy shit there. Have that mechanical license is not in every state, from what I understand. I wanted to ask him the question about me losing my universal refrigerant card, because that's always my go-to. It's like, dude, I got universal fucking refrigerant, but I don't have the card. But I'm wondering if your builder's license, you could look up your builder's license online. If there was something where they can look up on, oh yeah, there you go. Oh, they can't compete with the Johnstone prices? Johnstone makes their own stuff though, too, don't they? Isn't Johnstone a really big company? I think Downriver is one of the better companies for running down shit, though. And because I can't see and I'm missing a finger, I can't do the small stuff because I'm left-handed. So, Mike, see, Kiki, I told her to update her resume. She said she was updating her resume. And I'm like, yeah, you got to update your resume. You could do inducer motors now. She got to hold the flashlight for me. She had to get the screws in the thing for me. I was like, you're trained on inducer motors now. Let's see. I'm just gonna mark as we go. I kind of think I'm mentally done on just looking for tomorrow. Looking for tomorrow. Something I have to be really enticing to bring me in here. Let's see, this is a one race sample. Oh shit. Yeah, I am not focusing. And dude, I got to work on my sleep because I got to figure out how to stop waking up starving to death. I told Kiki when I went up there, I was like, dude, I might have to go back to being a fat guy so I can keep handicapping. Looks like there's a lot of speed here at a glance. Oh, that's my sister's birthday, December 9th. Oh, she might be done. She's calling me. I'm gonna stay on for this race though. She's gonna have to wait. I'm curious to look at one more race. Hopefully they fastest winner of the day while overcoming a perceived bias that day. That would be a nice race. Let's see, this horse is coming out of that same race with the one. There's honestly not much difference between the three and the one. Let's see, same bad rail, but come on. It feels like there's a lot of speed in this race, though. Let's see, 230. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of fast horses here. Although six got some, six can run multiple different ways. Let's see, Blair likes the 125. Oh, downriver's just, yeah, time is money. And it just gets billed back, right? You just upgrade your service then. Gary, are you saying if I got to leave because Kiki's calling me, I'm pussy whipped? Come on, I like my family walks. I like my family walks. But she can wait 10 minutes. She can wait 10 minutes. Gigi, you got to wait about 10 minutes or so. I heard you're done. Is it raining? Uh-oh. Well, we walk rain or shine. Jennifer says that's a mighty short leash you got me on. Paul, she said, yeah, Paul loves Kiki. It's funny because we were making a joke and I goes, yeah. Her love is conditional. My love is closer to unconditional, not completely unconditional. And I said that to her, and she goes, "Yeah, you're kind of right about that." My wife can hold a fucking grudge. Yeah, tough race. Feels like there's a lot of speed here. Let's see, but two being the favorite right now. I mean, he's in great form. He's a nice horse, but to be fair, he is kind of working his way. It's not an impossible step up, but in a way, he might not completely be I'm looking at him like he's stepping up where I don't like that 2-to-1 price on him. If I'm going to poke a hole in a favorite, that would be the hole that I'm poking that, outside of last race, the best he's been able to beat is 62,000 competition where, there's other speed in this race and some of them have been already doing it at higher levels. And I don't think he gets a free. I mean, he's been blowing horses off the blocks, blowing them up. He's been, running them off their feet from the start. I'm not sure he gets an easy trip here. Yeah, two. I'm gonna do the betting board because that's how I express my opinion. But two, I would not be interested in him at 2-to-1. At the same time, he's a sharp horse and have no problem if he wins. But for me at 2-to-1, that would be a spot where I'm against. Oh, did you see? Oh, you thought you might see me walking the dog. Okay, you didn't see me. Yeah, we're always out there. Shit, on Monday and Tuesday, we're doing 3 walks a day. Let's see, who's the other favorite here? Six. Like Six is a legit $80,000 horse with speed and actually has options. To come off the pace if he needs to. Yeah, I'm going to be anti 2 here. I'm nowhere near that price. Two might be good enough to take out the other speed, though. Let's see, I can't look up anything else on this 3. Three's probably, well, I was going to say three's probably interesting at a price, but at 7-2, yeah. Three's probably one of the ran in some of the classier races. I like the Heart last race. And him and the 1 locked up on December 30th, so neither of those 2 horses would surprise me. Wait a minute, am I looking at the right race? No, December 9 they locked up. They both earned hearts that day. Neither of them would surprise me. So 1 actually becomes the more interesting price. I saw Kiki and you walking. I was wearing a spiked dog collar and a ball gag. Oh no, Pyman, we're just outside of Detroit. We're a little suburb west Bloomfield. Right next door. Put me in a gimp suit. Come on, man. You can't be whipped. You got to take the family out for a walk. Come on. It's nice. What's wrong with you degenerates? You fucking degenerates. Dude, I don't even know how you guys keep the mental fortitude to play all day and all fucking night. Some of you guys. You guys are fucking all day, all night, man. I got to make my money and be done. Even if I want, man, I hated when I had to play Turfway. I loved Turfway. Couldn't walk away for it until they changed it to PETA. It was so good for me, but man, I was happy to not play all night. I hated leaving the track at 11 o'clock at night. That drive home. Ugh. Come on, can we get these guys in the gate? Well, I'm brand new in the basement. I'm brand new in the basement. Mostly, Lloyd, I'm basically a prisoner. I'm a shut in on my own device. You see me going shopping for a heater? Fuck, I don't go shopping for anything. Fuck, the only other time I lost weight when I was with Kiki is when I was came back from Chicago because we were moving from Chicago, so we closed on a house in Michigan, and Kiki was out there in Chicago waiting for that house to sell while I was getting the house ready in Michigan. And during that time, dude, I love to eat, but I lost weight because I was too lazy to go buy food. I was too lazy, and that's the only other time in like my adult life where I actually was losing weight. And then when Kiki came back and was went back to getting the groceries, I gained it all back and then some. No, it was your fault that I got fat. It wasn't your fault that I lost weight. All right, I got no bet here. I'm anti two. Other than that, I didn't really even have bets that I could script out here because I don't have marks. I guess I'm rooting for the one and the three with the six. I guess, although three and the six is not a playable combination. Probably, I don't see how that could be playing what I would have wanted. Yeah, I think it's the food, man. I think my attention is getting messed up just from me being so hungry, and I'm waking up in the middle of the night. Let's see, two didn't get the best break, but he did end up getting the lead. Three's right there with the pressure. One's not as quick today. One's not as quick today. Last time he got the edge over to three, I don't know if one's rating or one could barely keep up. They are going fast. And six is in perfect position here. I think it's gonna be unless someone come from the back end and upset this. I think this is basically what I'm rooting for. The 1-1-3-6. I guess five. I guess they can mess up the exacta. Dude, I do get a confident boost when even when I don't play, but I fucking probably needed this. I don't know if 3-6 would have been playable, but handicapping wise, I'm getting, what I'm saying. I doubt it if that three horse exacta box could have been played like that. let's see, 3. Yeah, 3-6 is paying 14-1, so it's not like a big deal. The biggest thing, the biggest confident boost was I was like, yeah, I'm completely against the 2. But that definitely couldn't have been played in a 3-horse box. Maybe if I was playing doubles, maybe the doubles could have been there. Oh, 7 might have got there, but I don't think so. But there is a chance. Jennifer, if you need the 7, there is a chance that the 7 got up. He just felt like he had a pretty big class. I kind of probably thought that 3 should have been the favorite between the 3 and the 6. It doesn't look like the 7 got there, but everybody, I gotta run. I gotta run before she snaps the chain on me. But everybody, thanks for hanging out with me. We'll be back tomorrow with Oaklawn and Gulfstream. And I still gotta hit something good this week. But good luck playing Turfway tonight or anywhere else you guys are playing. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. We got a big race tomorrow over there at Oaklawn, so Gulfstream and Oaklawn for the rest of the week. Take it easy. Good luck, everybody, and hope to see everyone tomorrow.